They're off for the first. Slam Silano staggers out at the back. Weariana gets a good start, wants that lead. Paulina Forever and the Blue rushing up on the rail as they go past the 6. And it's Paulina Forever who takes a slim lead. It's a half a length in front of Warrior Honor. Dancing in the breeze on the inside, Empress Nakila right alongside as they charge past the 5. Racing in behind them, that's the grey Smoky as they head to the half mile. The other grey Buzzer Salt pulling alongside. Slam Silano has made some sort of recovery. Further back to Joan Strike racing in the red cap as the leaders leave the half mile marker. In behind Joan Strike, that's Golden Emperor, and last of all, Muscatoon struggling early as they're about to arrive at the 3/8. Buzzer Salt kicking in on the outside. Warrior Honor down against the rail, and Buzzer Salt, although out wide, has that lead from Warrior Honor, hugging the fence as they lead the 5/16. The favourite Empress Nakila now asked to bubble to the boil as Buzzer Salt turns her home first at the top of the stretch, leaves the quarter pole behind. Warrior Honor under the stick trying to close up. Empress Nakila needs to find maybe 5 lengths to catch this grey fleet-footed Buzzer Salt, who has opened up the lead inside the last furlong. It's a Buzzer Salt. Here now is Empress Nakila now asked to cut into it. Buzzer Salt driven to the max. Empress Nakila closing quickly and in a flash. Empress Nakila has taken charge up front. It's Empress Nakila and terrific Tevin Foster. They romped the first in the end by maybe 6 over Buzzer Salt. Then Warrior Honor dancing in the breeze. Slam Silano is 5th.
They're off and racing. Mighty Gully gets a sharp start. Over on the far side, that's Strong Mind. So Strong Mind, traveling nicely. Mighty Gully. Right there too, that's Hazelnut. Over to the near side, Ideal Winner. So they're spread right across the course coming out of the chute. And it is Mighty Gully could just have the overall lead. Coming down, that's Ideal Winner. Mighty Gully, Ideal Winner. Over on the far side, a Strong Mind, Hazelnut left back behind these, but it's Mighty Gully in front and traveling nicely towards the near side. That is Ideal Winner. It's Mighty Gully still in front, but Ideal Winner begins to come forward nicely. It's still traveling nicely. It's Mighty Gully and Abigail Abel still in front, and Mighty Gully goes on to win from Ideal Winner. Then comes Hazelnut and finishing 4th. That's Kamuchi.
Fiver breaks heading for the stand fence. Adenosine in the bright red sleeves also tacking across with Premier Identity. Special Gift is racing in the middle and showing good early dash. Power of Faith is also very prominent. Left out of it a bit, that's Traveller's Lodge on the far side in the blue. Last Dance is the last as they make their way now toward the final quarter. Special Gift, Power of Faith, Adenosine. That's where the action is with Adenosine. Possibly just the leader from Power of Faith. They battle for it. Special Gift is shaken up for running behind and drifting over toward the center. Traveller's Lodge is left out of it over on the far side. 4-5 are racing nearest to us, but it is Adenosine under the stand fence that holds the advantage. Power of Faith now trying to kick in once again. Special Gift comes roaring home. Here is 4-5ers. We have a fall. Power of Faith gone down, and 4-5er comes through, surging to win it in the end over Adenosine and Special Gift. Close between them, then Premier Identity and the Traveller's Lodge.
ready for a start. They're off and racing. Seaplane gets a fly on the far side. Rushing up in the middle, that is a Secret Mission. So Secret Mission, Town Star, and a Seaplane right there too. That's the Soul Warrior. So it's making the running Secret Mission just ahead of Town Star racing in third. Then comes the Soul Warrior and a Seaplane. They're about 2 lengths in front of coming down on the inside. That's Ruby's Light. Then comes Monster Vigorous as they pass the 5 and a DBA Machine just at the back of the field. They head toward the 4 and it's still on that lead. It is Secret Mission just ahead of Town Star. Watching them from third, that's Ruby's Light. The Soul Warrior going down into it, that's fourth. Seaplane is right there in fifth. Then comes sixth, that's Monster Vigorous. And still just at the back of the field, that is DBA Machine. They head towards the 3 and it says now change complexion. And now Ruby's Light and the Soul Warrior fighting for it. Seaplane is making a dangerous move on the outside. Back there on the inside, that is Monster Vigorous, but it is the Soul Warrior. Seaplane rushing down on the outside. Seaplane and the Soul Warrior. Soul Warrior drifting out into Seaplane, but it's still the Soul Warrior in front. Seaplane trying to get to the Soul Warrior. The Soul Warrior getting rid of Seaplane, coming to the furlong pole. It's the Soul Warrior in front of Seaplane. Monster Vigorous left back in third, but it is the Soul Warrior in front. And Terrific Tevin Foster looks like he have a double on the card. It's the Soul Warrior beating Seaplane. Then comes the Monster Vigorous and the Town Star back in fourth.
They're up. Sicario Man Money Must toward the back of the field. Jack Daniel, the favorite, sprints into an early lead. Empress in the Breeze runs the rail, medal award hidden from view, and these 3 now hook up as they charge toward the 5. Sicario Man 2.5 to 3 lengths in behind them. Ants Attack is racing back in 5th. Money Must now making some progress. Select Prince is toward the back of the field as they charge away now toward the half mile. They're into that half mile turn. Jack Daniel on the outside, Medal Award cutting the corner. Sicario Man has made ground. Money Must has done the same. Empress in the Breeze backing out into 5th, 4.5 lengths off that lead as they leave the 3. Ants Attack is next and Select Prince races last. The field are about to arrive at the 5/16th. Jack Daniel in between horses. Medal Award right against the rail. Money Must now thrusting in between runners. Sicario Man toward the extreme outside. And now it is Money Must and Jack Daniel doing battle for that lead inside the final 3/16th. Jack Daniel shaken up and has the advantage. Money Must trying to close under the left-hand stick. It is Jack Daniel being driven to the max to hold on from Money Must. Kicking in on the outside. Empress in the Breeze. But Jack Daniel holds the lead under Radish Roman. I don't think they're going to catch Jack Daniel and Radish Roman. They win by maybe 3 lengths. Empress in the Breeze could be second over Money Must. Then Select Prince and Medal Award.
Casual Treasure and To Kill a Mockingbird left at the back of the field. Rushing through on that lead, that is tapping in right against the rail. That's Cruising again. Also there, that's Lambo Girl. Then comes Read My Lips. And then Mushi comes next. Then comes Ava Sunshine. Right there too, that is Uncle Sil and a Storm Boy. Then comes on the rail, that is Answer My Prayers. Vicky comes next. Then comes Joe Lane as they head toward the 3 and the War up front on that lead and making the running Lambo Girl. Rushing down on the far outside, that's Manushi. Right in between horses, that's tapping in. Read My Lips is coming up dangerously against the rail. They're coming into the lane. Read My Lips. Manushi is just the leader from Read My Lips. Also there, that's tapping in. It's Manusha in front. Read My Lips. Switch down on the outside of Manusha. It's Manusha still in front. Read My Lips begin to come forward. Vicky also coming on late. Manusha in front and traveling well out wide. That's Joe Blaine finishing with a flurry, but it is still Manusha in front. But here comes up the lane. That's Vicky, Manusha, Vicky. Attack Manusha. Then comes Read My Lips. Joe Blaine and Casual Treasure back in fifth.
They're up. Perfect start. Prince Oman gets it. She's that girl rushing up on the outside. She's a God gift right with them as they leave the 5. Queen of Soul is some 5 lengths off that lead. Firecracker yet to explode at the back of the field. They make their way now toward the final half mile, and it is She's That Girl, a tearaway leader, unmolested by some 6 lengths. She's a God gift and Queen of Soul chasing. Firecracker now asked to get going, and Prince Oman left trailing at the back. They leave the 3, and still on that lead, She's That Girl with a clear advantage. 6 or more lengths. She's a God gift. Queen of Soul is right there too. Firecracker on the outside. These 3 in a compact group, and Prince Oman creeping closer but still last as She's That Girl attempts to go all the way. The rider, Tevin Foster, has a look between his legs. They have 3/16 to catch the leader, She's That Girl. She's a God gift trying to do it. Put to the left-hand stick. Firecracker is on the extreme outside, but it's She's That Girl inside the final furlong with a 3.5 length lead. A 16th to run. She's That Girl and terrific Tevin Foster has them off the legs in the end to win the Brian Rickman Odie Trophy by maybe 3 lengths over She's a God Gift. Queen of Soul is 3rd. Prince Oman 4th. Firecracker is 5th.
They're off and racing right away. Bushfire misses it. And also that's Lucy in the Sky. But Unruly Dawn takes them past the 7, heading towards the 6 furlong point. Unruly Dawn from first offense, racked them just on the outside of first offense, creeping up against the rail. That's Bushfire. Then comes Provident, just behind Provident. That's Lucy in the Sky. Then comes Lady Lauren, and racing at the back of the field, about 7 lengths off the field. That's Don't Tell Lulu. They head towards the 4, and it is Unruly Dawn, bouncing easily on a 1.5 length lead. From racing in second, that's Bushfire. Just right there, too, that is Lucy in the Sky coming on. Also there, that's first offense. Provident watching them from 5th. Rack them is right there, too. About 3 or 4 lengths before we come to Lady Lauren, and racing at the back of the field, that's Don't Tell Lulu. Passing the 3 and heading towards the 2, and it is Unruly Dawn. Still about a 2 length lead from first offense, racing there in second. Lucy in the Sky is coming on against the rail. Provident out wide, but it is Unruly Dawn in front. Provident looks to be coming on out wide. Also there, that's Lucy in the Sky and first offense, but Unruly Dawn is beginning to kick for the Sneaky Fox. It's Unruly Dawn in front and traveling nicely, and I don't think they'll get back to Unruly Dawn. Unruly Dawn is pulling clear. It's 2 on the day for the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. The battle is on for second. Provident could have gotten it over Lucy in the Sky. First offense is 4th.
Now knocked away. Field 9 for the penultimate. 5.5 furlongs a trip. They're off. Fly Messenger Fly came off slowest of them all. Unruly Boss relegated to last early. as Rosa the Warrior goes for that lead with Cappuccino and Alexa's Lodge. These three almost in a line. Stormacom and Loyal Action races a team in behind them as these five head to the half mile and go flashing past it. Prince Marshall is 4 lengths in behind them. Racing just 2 lengths back, Little Grovey Thing. Unruly Boss has to make some progress. Then Exotic Light and Fly Messenger Fly as they run past the 3/8 pole, and Rosa the Warrior shows on that lead. Alexa's Lodge is right there. Loyal Action now moving threateningly on the outside. Stormacom is in behind. Then comes Cappuccino and Prince Marshall, but the field turned for home. They're at the top of the lane. Rosa the Warrior digging in and trying to fend off. The crowd now beginning to attack, and Loyal Action comes through widest of them all. Over on the rail, that's Prince Marshall. Between horses, Exotic Light and Alexa's Lodge, but Rosa the Warrior is determined. Here now is Exotic Light asked to shine brightly, and Exotic Light hits the front. Inside the final 16th, it's Exotic Light and a Roger Hewitt powering away in the end to win by maybe 3 over Prince Marshall. Then Rosa the Warrior, in behind those, finishing in 4th spot. That's Alexa's Lodge. It's close for 5th. For the Caymanas Park Announcers Trophy. They're off. Heroin come away toward the back of the field. Burlap racing on the outside, Money Market in the orange sleeves racing close to us, along with Oasis Jack now wanting that lead. Princess Sylvia races out wide with She's My Friend. Just down against the rail, that's a Grecian Light, Life is Life in between horses. Super Alex races next with Provocativa. No More Deals is next. In behind those, we have Gilbert as they make their way now, arriving to the half-mile marker. All full of us to pick up from the back. Whiskey and Paw from above races a team. Forget Heroin with Mount Everest to climb. They make their way now toward the final 3/8 of a mile. Oasis Jack battles for that lead. Toward the outside, asked to close up, that's a Burlap, and a running in between horses, that's Money Market as they make their way now toward the top of the lane. Oasis Jack down against the rail. Money Market in between horses. Burlap is the one out, 3 wide. Grecian Light now asked to come from behind horses. Provocativa is also making late progress, but up front it is Money Market, just the leader. Oasis Jack now coming on once again, and Oasis Jack strikes the front from Money Market. Grecian Light trying to get closer down against the rail, but up front it is Oasis Jack and Radish Roman. He has a triple and takes it by 4 lengths. Close between Grecian Light, possibly second over Money Market. Then Provocativa. Super Alex goes by with Power from Above. Once again, a very good morning, racing fans. As Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. In a short while, we will be announcing the program changes. Now we ask you to stand to honor the Jamaica National Anthem. Today's first offers wagering on the Reggae 6, a minimum guaranteed payout in excess of $5,333,000. We have scratches in race 1. Scratch numbers 3 Silverstein, 8 Whisper to Me. 3 Silverstein, sick. 8 Whisper to Me, lame. Race 2. That's where the play spot 8 begins. It has a carryover in excess of $541,000 and a single winner bonus in excess of $478,000. Moving on to race 3, catch 9, single winner bonus $378,000 plus. Race 4, that's where we have the quick 4. The quick 4 has a single winner bonus in excess of $982,000. Scratch number 3, Lovisa. Race 4, scratch 3, Lovisa. Lovisa is sick. Race 5, high 5 wagering. And the early 5 star begins, a carryover there in excess of $725,000 with a single winner bonus in excess of $315,000. In the 5th event, scratch number 4, Don Pablo. Race 5, number 4, Don Pablo scratched. Don Pablo is lame. Race 6, high 5 wagering on the Twilight 6, which has a whopping carryover of almost $4 million. Moving on to race 7, that's where the late 5 star begins. Race 8 offers high 5 wagering and the start of the strike 4 with a single winner bonus in excess of $1,652,000. Race 9, that's where the late triple begins. Race 10 offers high 5 wagering. Race 11 offers high 5 wagering. Scratch number 3, D-Bay Machine. D-Bay Machine is lame. Also scratch number 12, Toronado Steel, sick. So 2 scratches in race 11. 3, D-Bay Machine lame. 12, Toronado Steel, sick. I'll be back with you with Kevin later on. It's now time to go over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane. His job is to help you with your selections, as usual, allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Mikey.
Good day, Thoroughbred Racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean fans. Thoroughbreds that we're here for an 11-race card, and it's indeed an interesting looking 11-race card. Our feature is going to be the hovercraft sprint. That's going to be race number 4, and that's the hovercraft sprint in association with the BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series. A purse of $2 million up for grabs, plus that $1 million bonus that's going to be paid out to an eligible owner of the winner of that contest that we have. Scratch number 3, Lovisa, my original top choice, is now out. Lovisa scratch, and indeed that's going to be Miss Moneypenny's race to lose. She has been undefeated in 2 starts. On the card as well, we're going to be having the Kaz Hoche. That's going to be race number 9. Over to the contenders, they go a distance of 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs, 1,200 meters, the purse here 1.25 billion. And the 11th final, the BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series continues. This time around, it's for native-bred 3-year-old maidens, and we have a field of 13 declared to go posters, 2 scratches, D-Bay Machine, you heard, and Tornado Steel. So we're down to a field of 11, and that's going to be race number 3 in the series for native-bred 3-year-old maidens. It's bright and sunny here in St. Catherine, Jamaica. Superb condition for thoroughbred racing. And in the Jockeys Colony, it's a tie with Tevin Foster on 112 and Radish Roman also on 112. So they continue to dominate proceedings here, and we look forward to them having a very great day today. There are carryovers littered around the card. We have the early 5-star carryover over 725,000, and of course that Reggae 6 jackpot 5.3 million plus. And we also have a carryover in the play spot 8 carryover over 541,000. Twilight 6 carryover over 3.9 million. So there's going to be a lot of ways to make money here today at Caymanas Park. All the OTBs added wide, as well as the wagering on the MBet platform, NairaBet's Express Bet, the Woodmile Bobatin platform, as well as on FanDuel. And speaking of Naira, well, overseas right now, Del Mar is the main focus of the thoroughbred racing world. It's a Breeders' Cup Classic, day 2. Yesterday we had 10 races, and of course we simulcast the races from Del Mar, so we had a lot of action yesterday from Del Mar, and it's going to be big excitement today, right here at Caymanas Park, and all the UTBs added wide, given that we'll be simulcasting the Breeders' Cup, day 2 from Del Mar. And the talk of the town, a matter of fact, not only the town, the talk of the world right now is a horse named City of Troy, flying in from Great Britain, from the UK, and he's going to be racing in the Breeders' Cup Classic. $7 million in purse money. There's $7 million US in purse money up for grabs. And indeed, that horse named City of Troy has never raced on the dirt before. He has run on synthetic. He has run on the grass, as in turf. So it's going to be his first live race on a dirt surface. So it's going to be interesting to see how City of Troy will perform. And we know that Jamaicans here think that horses that are bred to go on turf don't necessarily run as well on dirt. And we have had it been a point of argument, so to speak. Quite a few horses that have been imported to Jamaica are bred out of turf stallions. So it's going to be interesting to see what City of Troy does in the Breeders' Cup Classic later on today. And that's going to be indeed a big ticket item in the card. We have pick 6s, we have pick 4s available for your wagering, simulcast wager, of course. Racing coming live from Del Mar. It's the Breeders' Cup day 2, and we'll see Torpedo Anna in action as well. So it's going to be a big race day here at Caymanas Park, as well as via simulcast. The first event, we're 41 minutes to go to post for the opening contest, and we start our Regular 6 right off the bat. We have a field of 8 declared, scratch numbers 3 and 8, Silverstein and Whisper to Be. So we're down to a field of 6 runners. The favorite in the betting is at 1 to 5, and that's number 7, Galway Bay, Tevin Foster for Adrian Prince. You get 5 to 2 for numbers 1, Last Hurrah, and 5 to 2 for number 2. That's Beautiful Brand, so you get 5 to 2 for numbers 1 and 2. And then thereafter, it's massive odds, 40 to 1, 43 to 1, and 56 to 1. So I think it's safe to say that if numbers 1, 2, or 7 don't win this race, it's going to be a notable upset. And it appears likely that we'll not be having any notable upset for the first event. The top selection for me is number 2, Beautiful Brand. Now, this Beautiful Brand has been confined to the straight course on 9 of her last 10 races. But she ran a fairly pleasing race going around the bend on the 5th of May. Led, vied for the lead for the first couple of furlongs, and was third by half length at the furlong pole, and then weakened 6 by 4 1/4 lengths to boss Izzy Silverstein. And Nespers was third. Coming down the bend for the second occasion in now 11 starts. This one clearly may have issues coming around the corner, but she has speed, and she has the speed to make the lead here. And she has a mere 52.5 kilos. We'll be getting all of 3.5 kilos from Galway Bay. That's the top weight at 56 kilos. Also, we have Firepath here. This one will have 53.5. Roman appear chipping off 2 kilos off the allotted 55.5 kilo weight. And last hurrah with the informed Samantha Petcher, as she rides here for trainer Byron Davis. So it looks likely that Beautiful Brand will be able to lead for the first 2-3 furlongs, and if she doesn't get much pressure on that lead and negotiates the bends effectively, she could prove hard to get back to. Number 7 is Galway Bay. This one has good pace as well. Tevin Foster riding for Adrian Prince. This one reports first time of the claim, was claimed on the 6th of October for 180,000. Is back here for the identical tag, and this one is quite effective coming on the bend as well, and has also won over the straight course. His last victory came over 4 furlongs straight on the 23rd of June. So Galway Bay is clearly one to keep on the right side as well. Last round, number 1, still a maiden after 25 attempts, but went very close last time out, second by a short head. That was among maidens over 5 furlongs straight. Now takes on multiple winners coming around the bend, and Samantha Fetcher, as I said, riding quite well at the moment. So we're going to keep Last Raw on the right side. Number 6, Firepath, getting on the ears at 12 years old, but has a few shots left to fire, I think. And Roman Appear will ride for Keisha Lawrence and owner Charlie's Angels. Number 6, 37 to 1 there. That's good by 4th choice for the opening contest. So we're going to go 2, 7, 1, and 6 in the first event. Beautiful Brand to get the better of Galway Bay, Last Hurrah, and Firepath. Our Regular 6 with that jackpot of over 5.3 million and a minimum guaranteed payout of 3.5 million begins right off the bat in the first. Let's now take a look at my Regular 6 ticket for our 11 race card. Starting off with race number 1. Originally, I had 1, 2, 3, and 7. Number 3, Silverstein, is a scratch. And the original cost of that ticket, 6,000. That meant that each horse on that leg would have had a cost of 1,500. So I'm not going to do any substitution here. I suspect that 1, 2, and 7 should take care of business here in the first event. So we're going to reduce our budget right off the bat from 6,000 to 4,500. So that's the effect that a non-runner can have when comprising your permutation. So 1, 2 and 7, and reduce the budget right there to 4,500. Race number 2, gonna go 3 and 6, Fearless Force versus Indestructible. Race number 3, gonna take a single here, number 5, Impressive Force. So banking number 5, Impressive Force in the third event. Race number 4, the Hovercraft Sprint in association with the BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series. Race number 2 in the series, so native bred and imported 2 years. Scratch number 3, La Visa. My original top 3 runners there were 1, 2, and 3. And in the reduction from 6,000 to 4,500, given the scratch of number 3 in the first event, Silverstein, we now have an additional scratch. So we're down from 6,000 to 4,500 coming into the fourth event. And what that meant was that each horse in race number 4 would have had a cost of 1,500. So we're now going to reduce our budget from 4,500 to 3,000. So given the scratch of La Visa, each horse on this leg at 1,500 equals $3,000. So we're down half the budget from 6,000 to 3,000, and that's indeed the very important and the very positive effect that non-runners can have on your permutations. If you don't decide to do any substitutions, you can reduce your budget. So not doing any substitution in race number 1 with Silverstein out, not doing any substitution in race number 4 with La Visa out. So we're now down to 3,000 from a budget of 6,000 originally. Race number 5, make the numbers there. Original numbers 2, 3, 4, 7, and 9. Well, number 4, Don Pablo is a scratch. So Don Pablo's out. Originally had 2, 3, 4, 7, and 9. That meant that each horse on that leg would have had a cost of $600. So we're down to 3,000, and indeed, we're now going to be down to 2,400. So important and effective non-runners can be when comprising permutations. So we're going to go 2, 3, 7, and 9, and that's going to be Ariel's Reign, Blinking Light, Princess Aquila, and Empress Sings. As a matter of fact, given that we're in this situation, I'm going to just throw in my horse. He stands alone here. We have to pay the 600 and pay for him, so might as well, since as we have a reduction in budget from races 1 and 4, those non-runners. So I'm going to throw in my horse here. He stands alone, just for sentimental reasons. And race number 6, we'll go 1, 2, 4, 7, and 12, and that's Phonometer, Silver Fox, Don Almighty, True Bravado, and Queen's Anne, 1, 2, 4, 7, and 12. So we're down to 3,000 with the scratches of Silverstein and La Visa, and made a substitution there with Don Pablo out. Just throwing in my charge there. He stands alone. 3,000 will get you my Reggae 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 starts off in race number 1 with numbers 3, 6, and 7. Originally, he had 3, 6, and 7. 3 is a scratch. Original cost of that ticket, 4,320. That meant that each horse on that leg would have had a cost of 1,440. So right off the bat, we're down to 2,880, given the scratch of Silverstein, if you don't want to make any substitutions. Race number 2, Robert goes 3 and 5. Race 3, Robert goes 1, 3, 5. Race number 4, Robert goes 1 and 2. That's a hovercraft sprint. Race number 5, Robert goes 6, 7, and 9. And race number 6, Robert cashes out on his Reggae 6 ticket with 1, 2, 7, and 10. 2,880 reduced price of Robert Darby's Reggae 6. Best of luck wagering on Reggae 6 on the Saturday card. 11 interesting looking races on the Saturday card. And of course, you have the Hovercraft Sprint, the Cas O'Shea, and of course, in association with the BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series, 2 Millionaire Series races today. 1 for native bred and imported 2-year-olds, and 1 for native bred 3-year-olds. We're going on to race number 2. Start of the place spot 8. We have a carryover in the place spot 8, and that's over 541,000. And you know, some outsiders came filing in last week, and as such, we had a carryover in the early 5-star, carryover in the place spot 8, carryover in the Twilight 6. So many ways to make money today at the park. Race number 2 is a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-year-olds, nuns of 2 imported 2 and maidens. 60 clear to go posters. They go 12 on the beat of 6 $4, and the purse here is 1.1 million. My best 4 are 2, 3, 5, and 6, namely First Offense, Fearless Force, Francis, and Indestructible. 2, 3, 5, and 6. Of that quartet, I think there's going to be a match race here between Indestructible and Fearless Force. Indestructible has speed, second by head the last 2 outings, led for the first 3 photos in the 4-straight contest on the 29th of September, and then on the 19th of October, second by head behind Hotbird Scammer, led for the first 4 photos in a 5-straight contest on that occasion. So it's quite likely that Indestructible will be in the front here. It's now 6 furlongs. He's coming around the bend. He appears to be equally effective in riding bends as good over the straight. His only career win came around the bend at 5.5 furlongs, winning by 7.25 lengths in 109 flat for 5.5 furlongs. Outgoing champion jockey Ray Lewis, he's in the saddle here for trainer Philip Ennett, more popular known as Jugo, and we're going to expect that Indestructible will be the one to catch. And the one to catch Indestructible appears to be number 3, Fearless Force. Second of the last 2 appearances, second by half and then 2 starts back, ridden by Delroy Bahari at 8-1, beaten by Warsaw. Warsaw was winning his second race. Last time out, second by 3.25 lengths over 7 furlongs, beaten by Supremacy. It won 26 out of 50, was second for 7 furlongs, and that indeed shows us that Fearless Force is on the upgrade. We have second time lay 6, and a filly getting second time lay 6 is usually quite potent, so we look out for fillies with second time lay 6, hint, hint, hint. And the visor has been removed by Hall of Fame trainer Philip Fiano. He's a 14 champion trainer here at Caymanas Park. And Radish Roman, joint leading rider at 112. He looks likely to have a good day. Riding horses named Force today. You hear about Fearless Force in race 2, hear about Impressive Force in race 3, and we hear about Happy Force in race number 11. So the Radish Roman fans are saying that the Sneaky Fox is going to force his way to the lead this week. So let's see how this will unfold. Fearless Force gets the vote here in the second event. So we're going to go 3, 6, 5, and 2 in race number 2, and that's Fearless Force over Indestructible. Nice pair of names there. They should go together nicely on an exacta. For third, number 5, that's going to be Francis, beaten last time out by Phillies only, going 5.5 furlongs, ran on to be second. So from Phillies only, take it on a couple of calls here and taking on an imported filly. Let's see how close Francis will be able to get today. Dane Dawkins maintains them out here for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan. 3, 6, 5, 2 in the second event to start your place spot 8. Fearless Force, Indestructible, Francis, and First Offense. Race number 3 is next. Going to start our catch 9 here. Please note that the catch 9 sequence begins in the third event today. It's an 11 race card, and the catch 9 sequence is races 3 through 11. The third event is a restricted stakes contest for importees, thrills and up nuns of 3, and native bred thrills and 4 years nuns of 4. The purse 1.19 million. Catch 9 minimum guarantee period is 500,000. The jackpot is just under 400,000. Small field of 6. My quartet of interest 1, 3, 5, and 6. Riches to Rags, Sheer Delight, Impressive Force, and King Pie 1, 3, 5, and 6. That's where we're going in the third event. Impressive Force tasted defeat for the first time behind Run Judy Run and lost absolutely no marks in defeat when finishing second by 3 3/4 lengths. Run Judy Run chased relentlessly for 7 furlongs out of that 8 furlong contest. And what's important to note as well is the fact that that 5th of October effort was coming just a week after he won over 6 furlongs in 114 flat. So a big effort by Impressive Force coming from way off the pace with a late burst, winning, drawing away over 6 furlongs on 28th of September, and he was brought back to the races just a week later. So he could have been a little bit leg weary there, and he gave relentless chase to the classy Run Judy Run. Of course, Run Judy Run won the 1,000 guineas earlier this year, and she also won the Portmore in very impressive fashion, and she was just beaten in the Jamaica Derby. So beaten by Run Judy Run in 1:38 and a 1/5 of a second. Impressive Force really gave an impressive performance there. Radish Roman, he maintains them out here for trainer Filipiano D and owner ACK Stables. And it's said that they're going to be having a good day today. In race number 2, they have Fearless Force. And in race number 3, they have another force here, Impressive Force. So Impressive Force is going to get the vote here in the third event. Number 3 is Sheer Delight, an interesting entry. This one is an imported colt who represents the cohort of multi-mile invaders. Ran a brave race on debut when finishing third by a length and a half to Rainsville and Run Judy Run. That was at overnight allowance for the first time locally, and he carried 57 kilos. And look at the weight that Run Judy Run had, 52 kilos. So this Sheer Delight allowed 5 kilos to Run Judy Run, and Run Judy Run only beat him by a length. So if you draw a line through Run Judy Run, you see that Run Judy Run beat both Sheer Delight and Impressive Force. And Impressive Force, 3 3/4 lengths in arrears. He was second with 57 kilos. And we had Sheer Delight. He was third with 57 kilos as well. So drawing it down through Run Judy Run, if you give Impressive Force a chance, as well as I do, you have to give Sheer Delight just as good a chance as well. Sheer Delight would have gained immensely from that exposure on local soil for the first time. Devin Thomas replaces Dick Cardenas in the saddle for trainer Donovan Hutchins, more popularly known as Dude, and owner Jeremy Rackpaul. And this Sheer Delight is expected to do well, and is expected to do well enough to fight out the multi-mile as well. So he's going to make Impressive Force know that he's in a race here, and it should come down to a close fight between these two. And a couple races ago, I remember Devin Thomas producing Hotbread Scammer to beat Indestructible on the wire. That was Devin Thomas, a.k.a. Liquor John, also known as Popper, and he brought Hotbed Scammer with a well-timed run to beat Radish Roman aboard Indestructible within shades of the wire there. So it's going to be a rematch here between Liquor John and the Sneaky Fox. And it's going to be interesting to see who will come out on top here. It's likely that the Sneaky Fox will come out on top, given that Impressive Force appears to be quite talented as well. But they both have 57 kilos. They're coming 7.5 furlongs. So let's see what tactics will be employed here. So it's going to be the veteran Liquor John versus the youngster Sneaky Fox. I'm going to take number 5, Impressive Force. Just over number 3, Sheer Delight. For third, going to go for number 1, Richard Strack's stablemate of Impressive Force. Richard Henry rides for Philip Danody and Hammock Farms. And for fourth, we're going to go for number 6, King Pie, as we welcome back the king himself, Shane the Canterman Ellis, a.k.a. Rocco, the jockey from Purple Island, back in action at Caymanas Park. And last time we saw him, you know what happened in the Jamaica Derby? It was a powerhouse ride about Crown Chaser. That one brought the house down, beating Run Julie Run and Captain Sparrow in a final drive to the wire, 3 horses across the course. So whenever you see the big man in town, Shane Ellis, you know that he means business. No pun intended. So gotta watch out for this King Pie to be finishing off the pace here. But he appears to be lacking class as far as the top 2 selections are concerned. But the presence of Shane Ellis, I have to give him a big up as usual. He's indeed one of our top riders here. He's fresh from Canada. He rides at Woodbine, and he's indeed a top-class rider. Taking number 5, Impressive Force, over number 3, Sheer Delight, then 1, Richard Sarags, and 6, King Pie. Race number 4 is a hovercar sprint in association with the Betting, Gaming, Lotteries Commission, Thoroughbred Owners and Breeders Association of Jamaica, Millionaire Series. It's race number 2 in the series for imported and native bred 2-year-olds. It's a restricted allowance 1 for native bred and imported 2-year-olds. The purse is $2 million, and we have, of course, that $1 million bonus up for grabs. So the winner of the race, once that winner is eligible for the bonus, which, of course, Miss Moneypenny is. As a matter of fact, she and altogether are both eligible for that bonus, and altogether still a maiden. So it's going to be Miss Moneypenny's race to lose here. She won on debut over 3 furlongs straight in 34-4 by 4 3/4 lengths, beating Platinum Princess and Bad Gal Chelsea. She won second time out, beating Unspun over 5.5 furlongs, led easily at the furlong pole, 5 lengths clear, and then Unspun began to make inroads in that lead. She'd have second time Lasix, and once again, I pointed to second time Lasix for fillies are usually a very potent combination. So whenever we see fillies have first time Lasix, yes, you pay attention to first time Lasix, but when they have second time Lasix, they seem to really excel further when being administered Lasix for the second time. So second time Lasix for filly, and Miss Moneypenny is indeed a classy filly, and she's going to get the vote here in the hovercraft sprint. Originally, I like Lovisa. Lovisa has speed. Lovisa could have pressed Miss Moneypenny. So this could be a perfect scenario here for Miss Moneypenny with her stablemate, which is also talented Lovisa, being a non-runner. So it's going to be possibly an uncontested lead here for Miss Moneypenny. She is drawn post 2. Towards her inside is Unspun, and this Unspun has been second on 2 career starts. Both occasions he was beaten by the Jason Acosta horses. Lovisa beat him over 4 furlongs straight on debut, second by 3 lengths, running on quite strongly, and then coming 5.5 furlongs, he was running on strongly again, second by 3 1/4 lengths. On both occasions, Michael Semple was in the saddle, and it's now Christopher Mandine, 2019 champion jockey Christopher Mandine. He's back in action, fresh from Canada, and indeed, whenever you see the jockeys come from overseas, they always make a very great impression right off the bat. They don't waste any time. They want to come in and make their presence felt immediately. So it's always good to back the jockeys when they just come back from overseas, because they want to get their feet in again. And thereafter, sometimes you don't necessarily see them fighting the finishes as they do when they just come back. So it's always good to hop on the train when they're just back from overseas. This Unspun, clearly, is going to be a positive change of rider. Michael Semple replaced by Christopher Mandine, and Donovan Hutchinson, a.k.a. Dude, he is going to be in a position here to possibly upset Miss Moneypenny. The additional half a furlong from 5.5 furlong to 6 furlong will suit Unspun. The positive change of rider will also suit Unspun. Miss Moneypenny will be in front, but how long can she be in front? Chances are she could be in front for the entire 6 furlong journey, but this Unspun was making notable late gains in that 5.5 furlong contest, and he will report fitter. He has looked improved at exercise when 2 furlongs in 23.3 on the 26th of October. So look for Unspun to be a lot closer to Miss Moneypenny at the 3 furlong point this time around. And if he turns her home within good enough striking distance, he could very well grab Miss Moneypenny inside the final furlong. So it's going to be an interesting matchup here between Unspun and Miss Moneypenny. I would really prefer it if Lovisa was here, but it's going to be a match race between Unspun and Miss Moneypenny. So I'm taking number 2, Miss Moneypenny, to just hold on over number 1, Unspun. For third, I'm going for number 5, and that's Burning Hedge, winner on debut at 21-1. Second time out, beaten by 8.5 lengths behind Miss Moneypenny and Unspun. So she will have some running to do to turn the tables on both Miss Moneypenny and Unspun, but you can keep her on the right side, and she could be my trifecta horse here in the hovercraft sprint for the BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series. So I'm going to go 2, 1, and 5. Miss Moneypenny over Unspun and Burning Hedge, who will be fourth. There's going to be a toss-up here between Bad Gal Khaleesi, and altogether as Bad Gal Khaleesi will be ridden by Laris Allen, a.k.a. Ligo. We welcome him back here to Caymanas Park. He's also fresh from overseas, so watch out for the jockeys fresh from Canada here at Caymanas Park for the remainder of the 2024 season. Race number 5 is next. Here is where we're going to start our early 5-star, carryover over 725,000, jackpot over 315,000, minimum guaranteed payout is 300,000. Scratch number 4, Don Pablo. We have a field of 8. Restricted allowance 4 for need to bet 4s and up nuns of 3, and importees 4s and up nuns of 2. Division 1, the purse here 780,000. I've narrowed it down to numbers 2, Arias Rain, 3, Blinking Light, 7, Princess Aquila, and 9, Empress Links. 2, 3, 7, and 9. Number 3 is Blinking Light, season campaigner at nuns of 3, and this one not too far away. 3 of the last 4 of the last 5 races. So Christopher Mamdine, the 2019 champion, he's back in action at Caymanas Park. Watch out for Christopher Mamdine to be making his presence felt right away. So Blinking Light, given his experience at nuns of 3, and given the fact that he appears to have found a field of fairly average nuns of 3 horses, and he's going to get the vote here. 1 by 10 lengths at nuns of 2, over 5 furlongs straight on the 14th of July. So Blinking Light gets a vote here in race number 5. Number 2 is Arias Rain. This one has good speed, and she won by 2.5 lengths, going 5 round on the 19th of May. That was at nuns of 2, beating Tequila Mockingbird and Blinking Light. So this one beat Blinking Light easily by some 9 lengths when they met on the 19th of May. And I give Blinking Light the vote here. So this Arias Rain has to be given just as good a looking as Blinking Light. Number 7 is Princess Aquila. Rider Showman rides for his apprentice master Anthony Nunes. Second by 11 lengths last time out to Acknowledge Me at 5 straight in 59 flat. Now comes on the bend. Her last victory came at 6 furlongs. She did it in 1:16.1, won by 3 1/4 lengths over Simple Sensation and Joe Blaine. So going to keep Princess Aquila on the right side as well. At number 9 is Empress Links. Doesn't have the speed to go with the leaders, but she has a good late turn of foot. And if the speed goes too fast, too early, look for Empress Links to be finishing quite effectively inside the final furlong. Dane Dawkins rides for Barrington Bernard and owner Ian Lodge. Look for Empress Links to be finishing well from just off the pace. On my chart, he stands alone. I would have really loved to see him run on Heroes Day, but he wasn't able to take part on Heroes Day. Of course, we know what happened on Heroes Day. I entered him to run the following week, and he made the also eligible list, so he couldn't get to run that day either. So those are 2 nuns of 2 races. And this was the next race. This is a nuns of 3 race, and he stands alone. Is still eligible for nuns of 2. So basically, it's just the next race that is available to run. Didn't get to start Heroes Day. Didn't get to start the next week. So we're putting him here. He's coming off a break since May, and he definitely needs a race under his belt, a race or 2 under his belt. So I'm going to be looking forward to see him perform here after not racing for 5 months. I'm going to go 3, 2, 7, 9 in race number 5, and that's Blinking Light over Arias Rain, Princess Aquila, and Empress Links. 206 starts in race number 6, and we have a carryover of 3.9 million plus. Minimum guarantee pay of 3.5 million. We have a field of 12 declared to go posters. They're going 900 meters straight or 900 meters straight or 4.5 furlongs straight. It's a 3 and up optional claiming contest, 400,000 out of 300,000, the purse 790,000. Not a looking event to start the Twilight 6. This is also the cash out leg of the Regular 6. I'm going to go 1, 2, 4, 7 as my best 4 here. Phenometer, Silver Fox, Don Almighty, and True Bravado 1, 2, 4, and 7. Don Almighty, Dane Dawkins riding for Stephen Todd. This one reports first time on the claim. Disappointed badly at 4-5 last time out, 7.5 lengths over 5.5 furlong, beaten by a lot of Atadon, Sticky Don, and Expeditious. Interestingly, both Expeditious and Sticky Don are present here, drawn post 5 and post 6, respectively. So it's going to be interesting to see if they're going to get the better of Don Almighty this time around. It's now over the straight. Don Almighty has never really been fully effective or really truly proven over the straight, but he has some backlash about him. And in this lineup, he could very well prove strongest at the finish. Silver Fox number 2, Shane Richard riding for Trainer Ryan Derby. Fourth last time on 5 1/4 lengths behind Dodges Link, Fearties, and Sticky Don. Chased relentlessly from the half mile, but then weakened inside the final furlong. Back over the straight course is more effective, apparently, over the straight than he is around the bend. Has won 3 races from 46 starts, 8 seconds and 6 thirds. So this Silver Fox is the type of horse that always runs second or third, basically for your exotic. So it's not the type of horse that you necessarily want to back with any great degree of confidence to come out on top. But he'll give you a big run. He'll make your exacta, your trifecta, your superfecta, and your high five. But he hardly gets his head in front at the winning post. Number 1 is Phonometer. On the other hand, Phonometer is going for 3 consecutive victories, going for the hat-trick. And Samantha Fletcher picks up the mount for trader Oraldo Chin and owner Seafood Grant. This one was claimed on the 6th of October after winning by a short head, beating from Sherterben. So look for a big run here from Phonometer. Not the best place to be. John Post 1 in a 900-meter straight contest in a field of 12. But based on fitness and the current form, going to keep Phonometer on the right side. And speaking of fitness, it's important to note that he has finished lame 4 of his last 6 races. And his last 2 victories, he was also deemed lame when finishing the event. So apparently that lameness is not all that great. So he's back here now, and we're going to keep Phonometer on the right side. True Bravado number 7, Roger Hewitt, after that 46-1 upset aboard Exotic Light, busting my Twilight 6. I had 5 horses in that Twilight 6 race. And in the end, I had 5 pieces of 5 of 6. And you know by now that the consolation payout there was 10,101. So had you bought my ticket last week, my Twilight 6 ticket, you'd have gotten 5 pieces of 5 of 6, which turned out to be 50,505. Yes, 50,505. And the cost of my ticket last week was 4,500. So had you invested that 4,500 in my Twilight 6 ticket, though you got beaten by Exotic Light, you'd have had 5 pieces of 5 of 6. So you'd have gotten 50,505. And that would have been a return on investment of over 46,000 or 45,000, almost 46,000 there. So indeed, Roger Hewitt, yes, 46-1. Nice ride there about Exotic Light, but I was left smarting after that event. Let's see. True Bravado is here now. Roger Hewitt rides for Michael Spencer. This one last race in April, and it reports from a change of barn. So let's see how well he'll do. 900 meters straight is a good distance for him. He has speed, and the True Bravado of old would really show these the way home, but not seen at exercise. So we wonder how fit and well he will report here. We'll have a look at this one in the paddock later on, prior to the start of our Twilight 6, to be able to make a determination of whether or not to really have good confidence in his chances. So I'm taking number 4, Don Almighty, to get the better of number 2, Silver Fox, then 1 Phonometer, and 7 True Bravado in a nutty-looking 6th event to start our Twilight 6. Let's take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the Saturday card. Starting off in race number 6 with 1, 2, 4, 7, and 12. So the aforementioned quartet of interest. I'm adding number 12, Queen Zan, to that quartet. So 1 Phonometer, 2 Silver Fox, 4 Don Almighty, 7 True Bravado, and 12 Queen Zan. Race number 7, make it 1, 2, 3, and 7. Acknowledge Me, Noble Attitude, Smart Asset, and Legit Boss. Race number 8, gonna go 1, 3, 4, 6, and 8. Princess Delisi, Simba the Lion, Lion of the Catty, Victoria's Medallion, and Bad Investment. Race number 9, the Kaz Hoche, I'm taking a chance and banking. Mojito, coming off a break since December last year. Race number 10, gotta go 3, 4, and 5. Digital Light, Sugar Sugar, and Sparkles. And race number 11, the BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series. Race number 3 in the series. Please note that numbers 3 and 12 are non-brothers, DB Machine and Tornado Steel. Make it 7, 11, and 13. Blood Moon, Chinita Estrella, and Happy Force. A square price of 9,000 will get you my Twilight 6. That's my idea of a very live Twilight 6 ticket, and going after 3.9 million plus in that carryover plus new money to be wagered. I'm expecting a pool in excess of $12 million after wagered over here in the Twilight 6. I'm expecting a net pool of over $12 million and 9,000 going after 12 million. It's a no-brainer. Have that ticket today for your Twilight 6. Robert Darby's Twilight 6 starts off in race number 6 with horses, and that will be displayed momentarily. Here it comes. Robert Darby's Twilight 6 starts off with 1, 2, 7, and 10. Race number 6, 1, 2, 7, and 10. Race number 7, Robert goes 1 and 7. Race number 8, Robert goes 1, 7, and 8. Race 9, Robert goes 5 and 8. Race number 10, Robert goes 3 and 5. And race number 11, the cash-out leg of the Twilight 6. Please note that number 10 is a scratch, and that's Tornado Steel. Originally, Robert had 7, 11, 12, and 13. That meant that each horse on that leg would have had a cost of, do the math there, whatever it is, the budget is reduced from 3,840 to, you do the calculations there. Each horse on that leg would have had a cost of 960, is it? Yes, 960. So you're now down from 3,840 to 2,880 for the Twilight 6, Robert Darby's Twilight 6. Best of luck, wagering on Twilight 6. And remember, 3.9 million carryover money, new money to be wagered. I'm expecting a net pool of well over $12 million. Don't miss out on a chance to win millions here at Caymanas Park, wagering on all of exotics, and in particular, the Twilight 6 today. Race number 76 is going to start late 5-star here. And remember, the early 5-star, that carryover is over 725,000. Race number 7 is a restricted allowance 3 for native bred foals and nuns of 4 and imported foals and nuns of 3. The purse here, 820,000. And we have a field of 8 declared to go 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlong straight. 1, 2, 3, and 7 are my best for Acknowledge B, Noble Attitude, Smart Asset, and Legit Boss. 1, 2, 3, and 7. And this Acknowledge Me was an 11th winner last in 59 flat. What a turnaround in form there. Big turnaround in form too. And it's the perception of the racing analyst. When you see a horse win off of the TV like that, of course, yes, I'm going to give it a serious look here. And I didn't have him as my top choice on the 20th of October at Nonza 3, but I have him as my top choice here, stepping up in class Nonza 4. And that, once again, is the perception of your racing analyst, of course, the perception of the betting public as well. When you see a horse win so impressively, it stands out to you, stands out in your mind, and say, well, I have to work with it this time around, even though I didn't have it as my top choice last time. I have to really look again and say that this horse was totally a changed-up animal. So I'm hoping that that changed-up animal will turn up today again. And once that's the case, even though she's drawn post 1, and this is, again, a scenario that I never normally fancy enough to go all out on. Drawn post 1. Over the straight. Well, what Acknowledge Me will have going for her here, it's a field of 8. The starting gate is going to be put across to the middle. And what she also has going for her here is that the horses to her immediate right are not known speedsters. So Noble Attitude drawn 2, that's Noble Attitude drawn 2, Smart Asset drawn post 3, Wins Princess drawn post 4, California Gold at 5 furlong straight drawn post 5, even Bossy drawn post 6. Well, Bossy might be the next quickest horse coming from the inside post. So the next quickest horse, clearly coming from that one dress, going to be the 7-horse Legit Boss. Tevin Foster is about Legit Boss for Anthony Nunes. So we could very well see the top 2 riders sparring here in race number 7, with Acknowledge Me coming from the inside draw, going over to meet up with Legit Boss coming from the 7 post, and Lion Charmer, John post 8. She's void of early speed as well. So it's going to be a match race here from the early going. Acknowledge Me versus Legit Boss. Let's see which one of them are going to come out on top here. If either are going to come out on top, could they dissipate each other's chances and pave it for a horse from off the pace, such as Smart Asset? He's been finishing strongly, ran second last time out, beat by 5.5 lengths of Speedy here. And notably, his 3 career wins have all been over the straight. 1 over 4 straight tries, 1 over 5 straight once. So look for Smart Asset to be bang contention where it matters most here. Noble Attitude, second last time out, beat by Cookie Day Night, has not been proven over the straight, won once over the straight and was beaten 7 by 9 lengths. So let's see how well Noble Attitude will shape up here coming from off the pace. And Legit Boss has worked particularly well for this, when 46.3 on the 26th of October by a 101.3. And this Legit Boss has not improved along the expected lines since her upset victory in the Pick 3 Super Challenge Trophy as a 2-year-old. She won at double-digit odds, upsetting Apcart there. And that was a rainy day. The track was on the sloppy side that day. The track was on the muddy side that day, if my memory serves me right. So if it rains later on, you want to have a closer look at Legit Boss. An interesting looking sentiment to start the late 5-star. I'm going to go 1, 3, 2, and 7 as my order of preference. Acknowledge me to get the better of Smart Asset, Noble Attitude, and Legit Boss. Race 8 is next. We start the strike 4 here. Minimum guarantee pay 500,000, 1.652 million in that jackpot. We have a field of 9 declared to go posters. They go 1,400 meters to 7 furlong. It's for the claim 11, 550 to the 450,000, and we have 500 up. Nuns of 4 that can run without a tag as well. 1, 3, 4, and 8 represent my best 4. Princess Talisi, Simba the Lion, Lion of Ekati. We have 2 lions in the den here. Simba the Lion and Lion of Ekati. So Simba the Lion and Lion of Ekati. 2 lions in the den later on in race number 8. Watch out. And number 8, Bad Investment, is the other horse of interest. Bad Investment won by 5.5 lengths at Nuns of 2 on 20th of October. Interestingly, is not pointed to Nuns of 3. Instead, the connections have opted for a 550 tag, and Radish Roman maintains him out. So look for Bad Investment to be the horse to be on here in race number 8. Of the others, of course, Lion of Ekati has good back class. He won by the proverbial city block on the 21st of September. That was at 250, and the manner of victory suggests that he can take care of 550. After that 250 victory, he stepped up to 750 on the 19th of October and was beaten by Sir John, Great Chick, Anonymous, fairly decent horses. So now down to 550, Aaron Chatry, who notably was aboard for that city block win. He's now back aboard. Last time out, Calvin Bailey was called to ride. So the choice of rider is a clear indication of what the connections of Lion of Ekati are expecting today. So we're going to keep Lion of Ekati on the right side. He has good back class. He's an imported gelding. So we're going to keep him on the right side. Princess Talisi, one impressive last time, all coming from off the base at 550. Reports first time off the claim, now trained by Stephen Todd for Ona Peniel, and Tevin Foster picks up the mount. Look for Princess Talisi to be finishing effectively, coming from off the pace as well. And Simba the Lion, the other lion in the den, in race number 8. Stable change, now trained by Norman Smith. Dane Dawkins picks up the mount. Can be tired at the start, but if he's going to be sharp and get it all right at the start, he can definitely fight out the finish here. So both lions could be tearing them up here in race number 8. I'm not going for any of the lines though. I'm going for the Bad Investment. Hopefully, this won't be a bad investment today. So number 8, Bad Investment, just over number 4, Lion of Ekati. In turn, just over number 1, Princess Talisi. And in turn, just over number 3, Simba the Lion. We could very well throw a blanket over these at the finish in race number 8. Race number 9 is a casual share. We start the late triple here. Minimum guarantee paid 400,000. A field of 8. Declared to go posters. They go 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. And it's an overnight allowance contest with a purse of 1.25 million. We welcome back Mojito to active competition. Champion 2-year-old of 2022. 2,000 guineas winner of 2023. Was 4th in the Derby 2023. And he was beaten at overnight allowance in October last year by Rani Bangala, Sunset Silhouette. And he was a distant 3rd. Makes his seasonal debut, of course, 2024 seasonal debut. Blinkers taken off by Hall of Fame trainer Richard Zan. Dane Dawkins picks up the mount. They teamed up for a double recently. Tanka and Rainsville. So this Mojito has worked well. 7 furlongs 128, 4 by 115-1 on the 24th of October. Went a minute flat for 5 furlongs around the bend. So he appears to be sharp enough to do himself justice coming off the break since December 2023. He's so classy that he should be able to get the job done. He has a mere 52 kilos here by the standards of the weight that he's accustomed to carrying. Has carried 57 kilos for 7 of his last 10 races. So 52 kilos is going to be a feather to tote here from Mojito. And I'm expecting him to be victorious coming off his lengthy break. Number 8, Oasis Jack, won last week Saturday in a non-winner of an overnight race lifetime event, beat Grecian Light and Money Market. So from non-winners of an overnight race lifetime, now take it on open overnight allowance horses, and we're talking about not just any open allowance horse or open overnight allowance horse. We're talking about Mojito, a classic winner. So he should be able to take care of overnight allowance horses, and he'll be getting weight from them as well. So while Oasis Jack ran well last week, won in a big fashion, 3 1/4, then stayed 120 flat. And usually when fillies give their all-out effort, I, as a trainer, would prefer to give them at least 21 days off. So when fillies race, they lose more condition than Colson Gelding. So when a filly gives her heart and performs all out to run, I would not necessarily like for that filly to be back at the races 7 days later. So that's another angle which I don't really fancy Oasis Jack's chances at here. So she went all out last week Saturday, beating some good horses too, but 7 days later, taking on over-net allowance horses, open over-net allowance horses may not necessarily be a two good angles to take the chances of Oasis Jack at here. But she has the informed Radish Roman in the saddle, riding for trainer Paul Accountant General Hilton. So let's see if the Accountant General, sir, yes sir, can get Oasis Jack to be on saddle in the winners' enclosure back-to-back weeks. Freedom Street number 3, Shane Richard riding for trainer Patrick Lynch and owner Joyce Racing. Joyce Racing and Patrick Lynch team up with a pair, Freedom Street and Joy is Golden. Joy is Golden, the much speedier of the pair. Samantha Fetcher riding for trainer Patrick Lynch, and this one led for a long way last time out, beaten by press conference. And I told you about that 7-kilo swing at the scale, and it worked like a charm with press conference getting up there to beat Joy is Golden. Joy is Golden, going to try to take them again. It's now 6 furlongs. Let's see how resolute she's going to be here. And Freedom Street, if you haven't heard about Freedom Street yet, maybe you're not Jamaican. So Freedom Street, we're going to keep this one on the right side. Blinkers now taken off. The blinkers were fitted last time out. So keep Freedom Street on the right side as well. An interesting looking Kaz O'Shea. Hoping Mojito will get it right coming off the length break. If he doesn't, it's going to be a wide open contest. Mojito number 5, to get the better of number 8, Oasis Jack. Then 3, Freedom Street. And 7, Joy is Golden. The 10th penultimate, we start the late double here. We have a field of 9 declared, and they go a distance of 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance for native bred, 4 is not nuns of 3, and imported 4 is not nuns of 2. Purse, 780,000. 2, 3, 4, and 5 represent my quartet of interest. Cosmic Force, Digital Light, Sugar Sugar, and Sparkles, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Digital Light, second 2 of the last 3, second by half behind Lady Abamada at 5 straight, second by 6 1/4, and behind Baby Love at 6 furlongs. Both efforts really look likely to be able to get the job done here. Tevin Foster picks up the mount for Gary Griffiths and J.J. Tasha. As a matter of fact, he is in saddle for the 4th consecutive occasion. So Digital Light should shine bright here in the 10th event. Sparkles should be sparkling as well. Riding Roman riding for Adrian Prince. This one cuts back in this one from 7.5 furlongs, 7 furlongs, and 7.5, actually 7.5 furlongs twice. So she has good pace. She doesn't strike me as an out-and-out sprinter, which is what 5.5 furlong requires. But she could be close enough to the pace to make a strong challenge here. And if she is able to get the lead, she's going to be that much more dangerous, which is going to be a toss-up between herself and Sugar Sugar. Sugar Sugar, on the other hand, appears to be an out-and-out sprinter who likes to get that lead, likes to go fast early. And if she's able to relax, she can prove to be as slippery as an eel. So it's going to be an interesting pace scenario here between the likes of Sugar Sugar, Sparkles, and possibly Miss Linton from the outside. So there should be a hot enough pace for Digital Light to chase here. Another lot coming on from off the base is going to be Cosmic Force. Matthew Bennett riding for Stephen Todd. And this one doesn't have the pace or speed to go with the likes of Sugar Sugar, Sparkles, Digital Light, and company. But he's going to have a good late turn of foot. And the way things are going today, racing fans, we're hearing all about Fearless Force in race 2. We're hearing all about Impressive Force in race 3. We're hearing all about Happy Force in race number 11. So might as well just work with Cosmic Force too. Don't have Fearless Force, Impressive Force, Happy Force on your tickets, and then if Cosmic Force upsets, say, oh, man, have Cosmic Force. Well, for you rake players out there, hint, 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 use Cosmic Force on all your tickets as well. I'm going 3-5-4-2 in race number 10. Digital Light over Sparkles, Sugar Sugar, and Cosmic Force. The 11th and final is next. The Dig Out Handicap, the Night Pan. It's the Betting, Gaming, Lotteries Commission, Thoroughbred Owners and Breeders of Association Millionaire Series, race number 3 in the series. That's the TOBA BGLC, the BGLC TOBA. Main condition race, native bred 3-0s, scratch numbers 3, DB Machine, and 12, Tornado Steel. We have a purse of 1,050,000. I've narrowed it down to 6, 7, 11, and 13, namely Radam, Blood Moon, Shinita Estrella, and Happy Force. And of that quartet, I prefer the pair of Blood Moon and Happy Force, 7 versus 13. Now, Blood Moon has Dane Dawkins riding for Gary Sobriety and Eminem Racing stable of Blue Van in Fame. And this one is eligible for that $1 million bonus. Second, 2 of the last 3. It was third last time out. That came over 7 furlong, beat by Himaya and just a nose behind Happy Force. So if you give Happy Force as good a chance, you must give Blood Moon just as good a chance as well. So they both have just as good a chance to win this event. And number 13 is Happy Force, also eligible for that $1 million bonus, but he has been made eligible by supplementation. So he has been supplemented by a payment of $150,000. And it's going to be the third occasion that Happy Force is going to be supplemented. So the first occasion was on the 15th of October, 4x4 quarter lengths, ridden by Kerry Gay Robertson. On the second occasion, on the 12th of October, another $150,000 supplemented, second by 3 quarter lengths behind Himaya. So it's going to be the third occasion. And when you do the accounting, that's 150,000 times 3, 450,000 worth of supplementing fee. So I think it's safe to say that the connection must be serious about winning this $1 million bonus. And the net effect there, of course, is going to be $1 million minus 450. So they will be in a surplus of 550,000 if Happy Force gets the job done. And we're going to tip this one as the top choice here. He'll have second time Lasik, Radish Roman for Philippe D and ACK Stables. And the word is out. They're coming for a triple. Fearless Force, Impressive Force, and Happy Force. So hopefully at the end of the day, it's going to be a Happy Force day, given that Fearless Force, Impressive Force, and Happy Force wins. So I'm taking number 13, Happy Force, just over number 7. Blood Moon for third. Number 11, Chinta Estrella. Well beat last time on fit by 21 ends, but she should bounce back to competitive ways here. Tim Foster rides here for third, Stephen Todd. And for fourth, number 6, Radam, who has worked particularly well for this event. 47.3 for 4 down straight on the 26th of October. Well beaten by Legit Boss that morning, but he appears to be on the upgrade at the right time. So we're going to keep Radam on the right side as well. It's a betting game in Lotteries Commission, Thoroughbred Owners and Breeders Association Millionaire Series, race 3. For 3-year-old maidens. Imagine at this time of the year, a 3-year-old maiden can get $1 million bonus. That's going to be a big boost for these maidens. 13, 7, 11, and 6. Happy Force over Blood Moon. Chinita Estrella. Radam. That's a handicapping seminar for you today, highlighting the chances of the horses that look likely to fight at the finish for the 11 races on tap today. And I sincerely hope that that analysis would have better helped you to make your decisions when comprising your permutations. And at the end of today's wager, you will be a winner. Wager Caymanas Racing. Reggae 6, early 5-star carryover, over 725,000. Reggae 6 jackpot, over 5.3 billion. We have the place for 8 carryover, over 540,000. We have the Twilight 6 carryover, over 3.9 million. And that minimum guarantee rate of 3.5 billion intact as well. So many ways to make money here at Caymanas Park and all OTB's added right. And don't forget, it's Breeders' Cup Day today, day 2 of the Breeders' Cup. Will City of Troy adapt to the dirt surface for the first time in his career? He's the morning line favorite for the Breeders' Cup Classic later on. Big things in the world of thoroughbred racing today. Have a great day.
Your attention, please. Your attention, please. Trainer Roy Matthews asked to go now to the storage room. Roy Matthews, please go now to the storage room.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Your attention, please. Your attention, please. There's a white Toyota in the official car park, 8671KR. You're asked to move it, you're blocking. That's a white Toyota in the official car park, 8671KR. Driver, please move it, you're blocking. Horses take the track for the first. It's for 5-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event. 180,000 to 150,000 the tag. Also native bred 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. And non-winners since July the 2nd. And native bred 5-year-old maidens. The distance 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 1 last hurrah, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. Scratch 3 Silverstein sick. 4 crushing power, 53.5 or 118. 6 fiery path, the same, 53.5 or 118. Scratch 8 whisper to me lame. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella trifecta superfecta. A reggae 6 begins here. The minimum guaranteed payout, well, that's $3.5 million. And the single winner bonus, $5,333,000 plus. A reggae 6, heading for $5 million, rolling triple 500,000. Get your wagers on, runners will make their way to post.
Horses making their way to post. Horses making their way to post. This is race number 1, the Reggae 6. Bright and sunny day down here at Caymanas Park, but it's literally raining carryovers. We have a lot of carryovers. Carryover in the play spot 8 in excess 500,000. Carryover in the early 5-star in excess 700,000. The carryover in the Twilight 6 in excess 3.9 million. And we also have a carryover in the play spot 8, excess 500,000. So a lot of carryovers on offering here at Caymanas Park. And over on Simulcast land, we have the second day of the World Championship of Racing Breeders' Cup from Del Mar. And we have a lot of carryovers. And that's just a fraction of the action, the World Championship of Racing from Del Mar. A lot of carryovers on Simulcast. A lot of carryovers here on live racing at Caymanas Park. Get your wagers on as the runners head to post. The Reggae 6 approaching 5.5 million. The Rolling Triple on its way to 600,000.
Hello again, TOBA Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby over the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds. We have 11 races in store for you today, and the feature is going to be the Hovercraft Sprint in association with the BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series, and the purse here $2 million, and of course that $1 million bonus up for grabs as well. And it all looks likely to go to Miss Moneypenny, and that's going to be the warm favorite for the Hovercraft Sprint. The Castle Share will be another feature in the card. That's going to be race number 9, and we have the BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series for native bred thrills. That's going to be race number 11 on the card. Horse on the way to the gate for race number 1. We have 2 scratches, 3 and 8. Whisper to Me, number 8, and Silverstein, number 3. And there's a warm favorite here, 2 to 5 for Galway Bay. Tevin Foster aboard. Let's take a look. Number 2. Beautiful Brand with Victor Sanchez. This one has the speed to make the lead. They're going 5.5 furlongs, and at this level of competition, speed is clearly going to be an asset. Usually, Beautiful Brand will be punched over the straight, but this time around, she comes around the bend, and she ran fairly well on the 5th of May when going 5.5 furlongs. So a similar effort is going to make her the one to catch here. 2 to 1 represents fair value for the chances of Beautiful Brand. The big favorite, 2 to 5 for Galway Bay. This one, last one over the straight in June. Has been there or thereabouts last couple of outings, so he's expected to fight at the finish from the word go. Number 1, Last Hurrah, still a maiden after 25 attempts, just got beaten on the wire last time out. Samantha Fetcher, she's rided quite well, and she rides here for trainer, owner Byron Davis, more popularly known as Pecco. And this one also at 2 to 1, you get good value there for the winning chances of Last Hurrah. And Firepath, number 6, the old stager in the lineup at 12 years old, still has a few shots at the fire. And interestingly, some time ago, Galway Bay had cost Firepath a race. A bouncing match took place, and that appears to be some way off the calendar right now, off the past performances. But I remember that race quite vividly, where Firepath had his chances badly hampered by Galway Bay, and in turn, Galway Bay was disqualified that day for causing interference to Firepath. So just hitting in the memory banks here, maybe you can consider Firepath here as a possible upsetter. Gonna go 2716 to start, or 11 race card. Beautiful Brand, Galway Bay, Last Hurrah, Firepath, Reggae 6 pool, 5.6 minute and climbing. Early triple is approaching 600,000. Have a great day. We're doing Caymanas Racing. Best of luck.
So the runners are arriving at the post. Runners arriving at the post for today's first. The Reggae 6 on its way to 6.5 million. Reggae 6 on its way to 6.5 million. Rolling triple approaching 700,000. And be reminded tomorrow, all roads lead to Mountaineer Park. A mandatory payout on the MR6. And I know the figure is in excess $1 million. We'll be telling you the exact figure very shortly. So mandatory payout tomorrow at the Mountaineer Park on the MR6. A massive million-plus jackpot bonus carryover awaits you at Mountaineer tomorrow. They've closed up the front of the gates for the first. Get your wagers on. Limited wagering time remains.
Horses now losing. Last hurrah, the first one in, joined by Beautiful Brand. Victor Sanchez. Crushing Power coming into 4. Carlos Blake. Estelita and Jordan Barrett will be next at 1, rather at 5. Fiery Path. Ramon Napier. Galway Bay with Tevin Foster will be the final one. Of course, Tevin and Radesh, according to the figures we have, 112 each. So this war for the Jockeys Championship will continue. It certainly is interesting. This is the first 1100 meters, 5.5 furlongs. Tevin Foster and Galway Bay up and in at 7. Field in line for the first of 11. They're ready. They're off. Fair start. Beautiful Brand in the blue cap takes that lead. Galway Bay rushing up now, showing speed as they leave the 5. And Galway Bay and the Beautiful Brand dispute that lead. A gap of some 6 or 7 lengths to last hurrah. 3.5 to Estelita on the outside of the grey. Crushing Power and a Fiery Path at the back of the field. They've left the half mile. They arrive at the 7/16th, and it is Beautiful Brand out in front and cruising 2 lengths in front. Being chased all the while by Galway Bay as they leave the 3. A huge gap opens up to last hurrah. 5 further lengths back to Estelita. 3 to Crushing Power and Fiery Path. 3/4 of a length down, but still remains last as the field come thundering into the top of the lane. It is a Beautiful Brand in control. Galway Bay needs to find maybe 3 lengths. They're arriving at the final 3/16th. It is a Beautiful Brand. The rider now calling for the stick in the right hand. This is Victor Wild Sanchez and Beautiful Brand. They leave the furlong pole with a clear and what looks to be an unstoppable advantage. Beautiful Brand in cruise control. They leave the 16th pole, and it is Beautiful Brand out in front. The rest of them now beginning to make gains, but Beautiful Brand eased in the end will win by almost 4. Fiery Path is second. Last hurrah is third. Estelita is fourth. We have a claim in the first event. Number 7, Galway Bay. 7 submitted, 1 void. Rudolph Hardiel for Elvis Carney. Rudolph Hardiel claims Galway Bay for Elvis Carney.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, number 2, Beautiful Brand. 6-year-old Bay Mare by Stormcraft, one stop by Royal Minister. Bred Winston Tracy, owned and trained Michael Spencer, the winning rider. Victor Wild Sanchez, the winning groom, Hugh Bembridge. Second, number 6, Fiery Path. Third, number 1, Last Hurrah. And fourth, number 5, Estelita. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 1:13 and 2.
They're ready. They're off. First start. Beautiful Brand in the blue cap takes that lead. Galway Bay rushing up now, showing speed as they leave the 5, and Galway Bay and the Beautiful Brand dispute that lead. A gap of some 6 or 7 lengths to Last Hurrah, 3.5 to Estelita on the outside of the grey, Crushing Power and a Fiery Path at the back of the field. They've left the half mile. They arrive at the 7/16th, and it is Beautiful Brand out in front and cruising 2 lengths in front. Being chased all the while by Galway Bay as they leave the 3. A huge gap opens up to Last Hurrah. 5 further lengths back to Estelita. 3 to Crushing Power and Fiery Path. 3/4 of a length down, but still remains last as the field come thundering into the top of the lane. It is a Beautiful Brand in control. Galway Bay needs to find maybe 3 lengths. They're arriving at the final 3/16th. It is a Beautiful Brand, the rider now calling for the stick in the right hand. This is Victor Wild Sanchez and Beautiful Brand. They leave the furlong pole with a clear and what looks to be an unstoppable advantage. Beautiful Brand in cruise control. They leave the 16th pole, and it is Beautiful Brand out in front. The rest of them now beginning to make gains, but Beautiful Brand eased in the end will win by almost 4. Fiery Path is second. Last Hurrah is third. Estelita is fourth. Result of the first, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1 Last Hurrah, 2 Beautiful Brand. 1 and 2 go to be tested. Beautiful Brand, 322 to win, 424 to place. Second, 6 Fiery Path, 382. Third, number 1 Last Hurrah. Fourth, 5 Estelita. The exacta 1021. Quinella 1132. A trifecta 1216. Superfecta 1009-12. The splits 24-3, 51-2. They raced 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs in 113-2. The margins 3/2.
What the world needs now is more than a vacation. We need to come back to feeling our best selves again. Back to inviting. Back to loving. Back to life. Back to the little bit of Jamaica that's inside all of us. Come back to being lively again. Back to laid back. Back to romantic. Come back to the vibe that comes alive in Jamaica.
Your attention, please. Your attention, please. Jockey Tevin Foster asked to go now to the Strode's room. Tevin Foster wanted in the Strode's room.
And we're on to race number 2 here, and this one is pretty much easy to sum up because there's a 1-9 favorite in tote. Number 3, Fearless Force, and at $1.16 at the fixers windows, Fearless Force is by far the best back runner in this race number 2 here, and it's also actually the best back runner of the day. That's number 3, Fearless Force. So we're actually better served by using the time here to show you the ones a little bit later down in the program who are selling. So in race 5, here comes Doc. Race 6, Expeditious, $5.50 into $3. Race 7, Acknowledge Me at about $1.70, but very, very, very well back there. Acknowledge Me in race 7. In race 8, Princess Talisi at around $4.80. And in race 9 now, there's the comeback of the mighty Mojito. This one is at $1.80, and also very, very, very well supported in the same race 9 is Oasis Jack at $2.80 into about $2.60 now. So both Mojito and Oasis Jack are taking very, very, very good support. So it seems to be amongst the fixed odds bettors a straight fight between those two. And in race 10, Sparkles at $2 is the one that's getting the bulk of the support there. So that's pretty much the story for later down in the card. And as I mentioned, in race number 2, it's all one-way traffic for number 3, Fearless Force, the best back runner of the day. So good luck from the fixed odds windows, and we'll catch you. Oh, and a reminder, the Breeders' Cup is on, so you can also head to your fixed odds windows to bet fixed odds on your favorite Breeders' Cup races. So, and of course, the other North American tracks as well. So good luck from the fixed odds windows.
Horses take the track for the second. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native-bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2. And imported 3-year-olds and up maidens, the distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 2, first offence, 55 kilos or 121 pounds. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. Play spot 8 has a carryover in excess 541,000 and a single winner bonus in excess of $478,000. Rolling triple heading for a 300,000, play spot 8 already arriving at $1 million and climbing fast. Get your wagers on.
Beautiful Brand delivers as the top choice in race number 1, and at 2-1, that's a fairly decent start for the day. Victor Sanchez riding there for trader Michael Spencer, more popular known as Mikey. It was a gate to our performance from Beautiful Brand, getting the job done there over Firepath, La Sura, and Esteluta. The number that I gave you there were 2, 7, 1, and 6. The race came back 2, 6, 1, and 5. So you got the exacta from those numbers, $1,021. You got the equivalent as well, $1,132, and you also got the trifecta there, 1,216. So a good start for the day there. Always great to start off tipping the winner of the first race. So whatever happens thereafter, I know for sure that I tipped at least one winner for the day. So 2-1 for Beautiful Brand kicks us off in the Reggae 6. 2,638 live tickets have gotten off on the Reggae 6 with 4.346 million in that net pool. It's now time for the play spot 8. Carry over in the play spot 8 over 541,000. We have a field of 6 for the first leg of the play spot 8, and this looks to be quite a form-filled play spot 8 to begin with. So let's take a look at the second event. Top selection goes to number 3, Fearless Force. Radish Roman riding for Filipiano D and ACK Stables, and this combination reportedly has a triple on the card with Fearless Force, Impressive Force, and Happy Force. So the first of the triple is right here, right now, 1 to 9 tilting the board. All the 6 horses though, but 1 to 9 is 1 to 9. And this one, clearly going to be the horse to beat here. Second of the last 2 outings, beaten by half a length behind Warsaw in 107.3 for 5.5 furlongs on the 15th of September, and then beaten on last in 126.1 for 7 furlongs on the 5th of October. So, Fearless Force should be a force to be reckoned with here. Number 6 is Indestructible Speedy Sort, led for the last 2 races he ran, led for 3 furlongs, led for 4 furlongs, beaten inside the final drive to the wire, and he should be in front again. So I'm expecting Indestructible to hold on for the exacta spot here behind the howling favorite, Fearless Force. Number 5 is Francis, beaten on last in a fillies only contest. Immeasurable Joy was the winner. So along a couple of colts here, and the favorite is actually a filly, an imported filly, and that's Fearless Force. So let's see how close Francis will get here. Dane Dawkins ride for Hall of Fame trainer Rita Dezan and owner Naya. They'll be teamed up later on with Mojito coming off his lengthy break. And number 2, First Offense. This one gets 41 to 1 for your trifectas and possibly your exactas. If the pace collapses, look for First Offense to be making a challenge there for 3rd and 2nd. Gonna go 3-6-5-2. Fearless Force to get the better of Indestructible. Nice exacta. Then Francis and First Offense. Your place for the pool is 1.1 million. Your triple is at 250,000. Best of luck.
They've closed up the front of the gates for the start of race 2, and the place spot 8 on its way to 1.2 million. 1.2 million, that's where it's heading. And the carryover, we actually have a carryover, very attractive one too. That's 541,000 plus, and we have more carryovers for you when this one is over. We have the Twilight 6, a carryover there, nearly in excess 3.9 million. The early 5-star, excess $700,000. And just to update you on the jackpot bonus carryover for Mountaineer tomorrow, it's in excess 1.1 million. Excess 1.1 million, the jackpot bonus carryover on the MR6. One is about to get started to the loading process. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Get your bets on. Lovely play spot 8 pool this. Horses loading. First one in, First Offense. In a gate number 2, so First Offense has loaded. Awesome line goes in at 4. Francis goes at 5. One to 9 favorite. Fearless Force lining up for 3. Goes in quietly. First Grandson goes at 1. And the final one, Indestructible. Rider comes down. That's the champion jockey, Ren Lewis. First Grandson backing away. Now goes in. Indestructible. Load without the rider. Indestructible. That's refusing the first time of asking. I'll try again. Hope you have a play spot, a ticket in hand. Massive pool, massive carryover. Indestructible goes in. Rider climbs aboard. A 6 furlong the trip. Starter scurrying to his spot. And we're ready. Ready to start race number 2. They're off on racing, came out in a very good line. As on the outside, that's Indestructible. That grabs an early lead. So it's Indestructible from First Grandson, right against the rail. Just behind them, that's Awesome Line and Francis. And they're really in a tight bunch. Then comes the First Offense, and just at the back of the field, that's Fearless Force. They head toward the 4 furlong point, and it's a war up front. First Grandson and Indestructible. Indestructible goes on once again from First Grandson. Francis watches them from third, rushing down into it now and coming around. That's Fearless Force. Then comes First Offense, and left at the back of the field, that's Awesome Line. Indestructible has poached a 3-length lead, but here comes Fearless Force, looking very threatening. Right against the rail and left back, that's Francis. It's still in front. Indestructible. Fearless Force comes a hunting on the outside. It's still Indestructible. Fearless Force now grabs a hold and kicks. It's Fearless Force in front of Indestructible. Francis coming on against the rail. It's Fearless Force in front and traveling nicely under the sneaky Fox Radish Roman. He wants to have the lead in the Jockeys Championship, and I think he'll have it. It's Fearless Force in front. Francis trying hard, but only will be second best. Fearless Force beats Francis, then comes Indestructible, and the First Offense back in fourth. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, number 3, Fearless Force. A 3-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Anchor Down. A merry song by Gone Astray. Red Cerulean Utumi and Marty and Aaron Hort. Own ACK Stables trained Filippiani OD, the winning rider, the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman, on 113 wins. He's one in front of terrific Tevin Foster, the groom Milton McDonald, second. The number 5, Francis, third, number 6, Indestructible, and fourth, number 2, First Offense. Final time for 6 furlongs, 114 and 3. They're often racing came out in a very good line. As on the outside, that's Indestructible. That grabs an early lead. So it's Indestructible from First Grandson right against the rail. Just behind them, that's Awesome Lion and Francis. And they're really in a tight bunch. Then comes the First Offense and the just at the back of the field, that's Fearless Force. They head toward the 4 furlong point, and it's a war up front. First Grandson and Indestructible. Indestructible goes on once again from First Grandson. Francis watches them from third, rushing down into it now and coming around. That's Fearless Force. Then comes a First Offense, and left at the back of the field, that's Awesome Line. Indestructible has poached a 3-length lead, but here comes Fearless Force, looking very threatening. Right against the rail and left back, that's Francis. It's still in front. Indestructible. Fearless Force comes a hunting on the outside. It's still Indestructible. Fearless Force now grabs a hold and kicks. It's Fearless Force in front of Indestructible. Francis coming on against the rail. It's Fearless Force in front and traveling nicely under the Sneaky Fox. Radish Roman, he wants to have the lead in the Jockeys Championship, and I think he'll have it. It's Fearless Force in front. Francis trying hard, but only will be second best. Fearless Force beats Francis, then comes Indestructible, and the First Offense back in fourth.
Result of the second now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3, Fearless Force, 5, Francis. 3 and 5 both go to the testing barn. Fearless Force, 105 to win, 105 to place. Second, 5, Francis, also 105. Third, 6, Indestructible. Fourth, 2, First Offense. The splits 24-3, 49-1. They raced 6 furlongs in 114-3. The margins 2 3/4 by 6.5. The double event 388. Exacta 132. Trifecta 106.
May I have your attention, please? Watch the post position draw for the fourth running of the Jamaica Cup, a Grade 1 event presented by Supreme Ventures. The date is on Tuesday, the 5th of November at 2 p.m. sharp. Remember, the Jamaica Cup is a win and you're in. Trail to the mile event where the winning horse has an automatic entry in the Mute Mile Invitational on December the 7th. Watch the live stream for the drawing at caymanasracing.com or via our YouTube channel here at Caymanas Park. And it's the second day of the World Championship of Horse Racing, the Breeders' Cup at Del Mar, California. And the post time, the first post at 12:05. And the feature, the London Breeders' Cup Classic, a Grade 1 event, and a purse of $7 million US. The distance, 1.25 miles on dirt surface. Watch, wager, and win at Caymanas Park online or on our MBet on SV Games or at our off-track betting parlors here at Caymanas Park and the off-track betting parlors island-wide. And just telling you about the mandatory payouts that's coming. I already told you about Mountaineer Park. Mountaineer Park is tomorrow. And it's the mandatory payout on the MR6. That's the Super 6. We got a jackpot bonus carryover for tomorrow in excess $1.1 million. And we have Charlestown coming on the 6th. That's Wednesday the 6th, the CT6 mandatory payout. So 2 mandatory payout dates to remember. The 3rd of November, that's tomorrow, Mountaineer Park, the MR6. Wednesday, the 6th of November, Charlestown, CT6, mandatory payout coming your way.
Horses that take the track for the third. It's a restricted stakes, imported 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and native bred 3-year-olds and 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. The distance 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. Number 4 Zulu Warrior make the weight 53.5 or 118 pounds. Wagering on W event, exacta trifecta rolling triple. The catch 9 begins here. The single winner bonus in excess $378,000, and the catch 9 on its way to 600,000, probably on its way to $1 million. The rolling triple heading for 300,000. Get your wagers on.
No problems there for the 1-9 favorite Fearless Force. A shade stone to stride, but coupled up nicely to go within pursuit of the leaders midway point of the contest. They're third for home with a clear path ahead of him, and Radish Roman made good use of the opportunity, and he's now one clear in the Jockey's Challenge. 113 wins for Radish Roman, 112 for Tevin Foster. Completing exacta was Francis, the exacta 132, and indestructible. Beaten to be third. Live ticket count on the regular 6, 2,519 with 4.346 million plus in that net pool. It's time for our catch 9. Minimum guarantee payout 500,000. We have a jackpot just under 400,000. A field of 6 will go 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. Let's take a look. The top selection is the big favorite at 1-9. Impressive Force. Radish Roman, Filippiano D, and ACK Stables team up for another big favorite here. And they just had Fearless Force winning in race number 2. So they're looking to make it a quick double here. Impressive Force had first taste of defeat on his third outing, beaten by Run Judy Run, the classic filly who won the 1,000 guineas, won the Portmore, and was a big runner-up in the Derby earlier this year. So Impressive Force lost absolutely no marks in defeat there. And that was a quick turnaround coming from 28th of September to the 5th of October after he won with a late burst of speed going 6 furlongs there. So Impressive Force now gets a 4.5 longer to travel coming out of that 6 furlong contest, and coming out of the 8 furlong contest now gets a half a furlong shorter to go. So this one should be right there, bang in contention throughout, and gets the boat here. Number 3 is Sheer Delight, third by 10.5 last time out. That was on his seasonal and local debut. Third by 10.5 to Rainsville and Run Judy Run, allowed Run Judy Run 5 kilos and was just beaten by a length. So a line through Run Judy Run, the fact that she beat Sheer Delight by a length, and the fact that she had beaten Impressive Force by 3 3/4 of a length, that makes the Sheer Delight that much more appealing. Second time lane 6 now comes a half furlong shorter from his local debut effort. Devon A. Thomas is in the saddle for Donovan Hutchinson, also known as Dude. Look for Sheer Delight to push Impressive Force to the limit. Number 1, Richard Surratt get 24-1. Richard Henry for Filippiano D. Through a clinical last time out of 3-5, and all indications are that Impressive Force will be the one that we expect the most from here. And number 6 is King Pie. We welcome back Shane Ellis, Derby winning jockey of 2024, and that was his 7th Derby winner, and he rode a piece of a race there aboard Crown Chaser for Anthony Nunes. King Pie, nothing of the caliber of the Derby winner, but he has some stamina about him, and if they go too fast too early, he could pick up a check in deep stretch. Taking number 5, Impressive Force. To get the better of number 3, Sheer Delight. That should be a nice cold exacta. For third, number 1, Richie Sirax. For fourth, number 6, King Pie. Catch 9 pool, 600,000 wagered. They triple, 300,000 wagered. Best of luck.
Runners arriving at the post, race number 3. This is where the catch 9 begins. A catch 9 jackpot bonus, nearly 400,000. The pool approaching 700,000. Rolling triple on its way to 350,000. Get your bets on. And still to come on the carryover side of things, the early 5-star has a carryover in excess 725,000 plus, and the early 5-star starts at race number 5. Twilight 6, and that starts race 6. Twilight 6 has a carryover of 3.9 million plus, so 2 carryovers to come. Still to come, the early 5-star, 725,000 plus the carryover there. Twilight 6, 3,909,000 plus. Get your bets on here in race 3 as the runners are at the post. They'll be closing the front of the gate shortly for the loading process, so hurry and get your bets in.
I've closed up the front of the gate as the catch 9 heads for 700,000 and the rolling triple 400,000. Hurry, get your wagers on, loading up, about to begin. Riches to rags, 19 to 1. Loads at 1. Horses loading. So the catch 9 continues to head to 700,000, the rolling triple 400,000. King Pie in at 6. Sheer Delight coming into 3. Sheer Delight backs out. One of 3 Americans. Well supported at 9 to 5, this Sheer Delight. And of course the overwhelming favorite. Impressive Force, Fiani, already having won, along with Radesh. As the forces look to dominate the first 2 events. Zulu Warrior in, Sheer Delight finally locked away. Supremacy coming in, Impressive Force in at 5. Radish Roman. Tevin Foster and Supremacy not yet in at 2. So the battle rages on. Supremacy coming into 2. At 8 to 1. Supremacy in. Field in line for the 3rd. 7.5 furlongs. Supremacy acting up in 2. They're off. Your start, Zulu Warrior left behind. Impressive Force, Sheer Delight, they match stride. Supremacy rushing up, and these 3 spread across the track as they charge away down the far side and make their way toward the 6. Zulu Warrior and Riches to Rags come next, and the King Pie a long way last with a lot to find as they've dashed past the 6. Supremacy a narrow leader, Sheer Delight right alongside. Impressive Force racing out wide of horses. Zulu Warrior filling the sandwich, and on the rail Riches to Rags. At the moment King Pie going nowhere as they've left the 5 and run toward the final half of a mile. Supremacy just the leader from a Sheer Delight. Impressive Force now getting closer with every stride. Riches to Rags in a handy spot down against the rail as they charge away now toward the final 7:16. Supremacy just the leader from Sheer Delight and Impressive Force. Zulu Warrior and Riches to Rags 2 lengths in behind them, and King Pie left out of it as they blasted past the 3 and are about to arrive at the 5:16. Supremacy on the rail, just the leader. Impressive Force now asked to kick in on the outside. Sheer Delight in between runners, but it is Supremacy at the top of the lane who continues to lead. Here is Impressive Force now, and Radish Roman on the outside. Supremacy battling Impressive Force. Sheer Delight fading back, but Impressive Force now snatches the lead. Supremacy refusing to quit. It is Impressive Force on that lead. Supremacy coming once again. They're inside the final 16. Tevin Foster and Supremacy show their noseband in front. It's going to be a head bob. It's close. Too close to call. Supremacy going by with Impressive Force. Then Sheer Delight. Riches to Rags is back in 4th.
And a very exciting finish to race number 3, the two top jocks going at it, Tevin Foster and Radish Roman. And after the smoke cleared, the winner, number 5, Impressive Force, just getting there in the head bob. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, a very exciting race number 3, number 5, Impressive Force, a 3-year-old bay colt by Clem, one bad kitty by Street Cry, bred William Nix and South Fork Creek Stable. Second win on the card for the owners, ACK Stables. The second win on the card for the trainer, Philip Fiani OD, and the second for the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman. The groom, Milton McDonald, is second as well. The second, number 2, Supremacy. The third, number 3, Sheer Delight. And the fourth, number 1, Riches to Rags. Final time for 7.5 furlongs, 1:33 and 3.
Have a look at your monitors. That's the photograph for first place. Impressive Force, number 5, nearest to us in the red, getting the better of number 2, Supremacy, by a nose. They're off. For your start, Zulu Warrior left behind. Impressive Force, Sheer Delight, they match Stride, Supremacy rushing up, and these three spread across the track as they charge away down the far side and make their way toward the 6. Zulu Warrior and Riches to Rags come next, and the King Pie a long way last with a lot to find as they've dashed past the 6. Supremacy a narrow leader, Sheer Delight right alongside. Impressive Force racing out wide of horses, Zulu Warrior filling the sandwich, and on the rail Riches to Rags. At the moment, King Pie going nowhere as they've left the 5 and run toward the final half of a mile. Supremacy just the leader from a Sheer Delight. Impressive Force now getting closer with every stride. Riches to Rags in a handy spot down against the rail. as they charge away now toward the final 7:16. Supremacy just the leader from Sheer Delight and Impressive Force. Zulu Warrior enriches to rags, 2 lengths in behind them, and King Pie left out of it as they blasted past the 3 and are about to arrive at the 5:16. Supremacy on the rail, just the leader. Impressive Force now asked to kick in on the outside. Sheer Delight in between runners, but it is Supremacy at the top of the lane who continues to lead. Here is Impressive Force now, and Radish Roman on the outside. Supremacy battling Impressive Force. Sheer Delight fading back, but Impressive Force now snatches the lead. Supremacy refusing to quit. It is Impressive Force on that lead. Supremacy coming once again. They're inside the final 16. Tevin Foster and Supremacy show their noseband in front. It's going to be a head bob. It's close. Too close to call. Supremacy going by with Impressive Force. Then Sheer Delight, Riches to Rags, is back in fourth. Result of the third now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Riches to Rags. 5, Impressive Force. 1 and 5 go to be tested. The winner, Impressive Force, 122 to win. 136 to play. Second 2, Supremacy, 392. Third 3, Sheer Delight. Fourth 1, Riches to Rags. The double, 142. Exacta, 304. Trifecta, 208. Triple, 1136 winners, 375. Splits 24-4, 49, 114-3. Final time 133-3. Margins a nose by 1. November is here. Birthdays are here. This is a belated birthday to one of our staff working in the tote department. Her name is Sharika Lowe. Very happy belated birthday, Sharika. Wishing you many, many more.
May I have your attention, please? Saddle up and get ready for the third running of the Mute Mile, the Wild West Wear edition. Just 35 days to go. Watch the island's finest thoroughbred compete for the richest purse in the English-speaking Caribbean, $250,000 US, from 10-gallon hats to fringe jackets. Don your best Western wear and win. There will be prizes and the surprises. And the best day of racing for the year. It's going to be a showdown of riding and styling on December the 7th at the Mute Mile, Caymanas Park. See you there.
We're on to race number 4 here, and it's well, with the scratch, we're down to a small field of 5, and it's really not a huge volume of betting taking place at the fixed odds winners for this one. But interestingly, the 1-9 favorite, Miss Money Penny, currently at $1.12, and that's not the one who is the best back runner. The fixed odds punters are trying to beat it, and they're trying to do that with number 1 Unspun, currently at $3.30, and Unspun is actually the best back runner in this race. But as I mentioned, it's really not a whole lot of betting taking place, but the bulk of the money at the fixed odds winners for this race is on number 1 Unspun to beat Miss Money Penny. So that's the way the fixed odds punters are seeing it. And in this low action race number 4, that's the story from the fixed odds winners. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the 4th. This is the Hovercraft Sprint. It's a BGLC TOBA Millionaires Series race number 2. This is a restricted allowance 1 for native bred and imported 2-year-olds, the distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 3, Lavisa, a late scratch. Lavisa is sick. There are no weight changes to announce. Wagering on double event, exacta trifecta rolling triple. The quick 4 begins here, the single winner bonus. In excess $982,000. The quick 4 heading for $400,000. The rolling triple $300,000. Get your wagers on.
It's now time for the Hovercraft Sprint in association with the BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series. And on your monitor right now is a photo of Hovercraft, champion 2-year-old 2012. And it was owned by Mrs. Elizabeth DaCosta, trained by Wayne DaCosta OD. And subsequent to being trained by Wayne DaCosta OD, was trained by his son, Jason DaCosta, our current champion trainer. Jockey on board there is Anthony Thomas. Hovercraft had 22 career wins of 155 starts. And this one earned over $22.4 million. Hovercraft won the Supreme Ventures Limited Jamaica 2-year Stakes, a Grade 1 event in 2012, won the Viceroy Trophy, a Grade 1 event in 2015, won the Jamaica Racehorse Owners Association Trophy in 2022, won the Mark My Word Trophy 2021, and won the Louis Hitchens Memorial in 2021 as well. So we honor our very amazing thoroughbred Hovercraft with the Hovercraft Sprint. Late scratch is number 3, Lavisa. We're down to a field of 5. Live ticket count though in the regular 6, 2,371 at 4.346 billion in the net pool, and the catch time started off with 571 live tickets with over 572,000 in that net pool. Impressive force, just held on by a nose, just got there by a nose over the long-time leader, Supremacy, and that Radish Roman, Tevin Foster finish brought the house down. The exacta in the end, $304, so you get a good dividend there for the exacta with the top 2 jocks. The favorite got the better of a 6-to-1 chance there. It's now time for the Hovercraft Sprint. Let's take a look. Top selection goes to number 2, Miss Moneypenny, and she is eligible for the $1 million bonus, and she has already taken down a $1 million bonus in the series already. So she's going for a second bonus, and it could be the easiest bonus to see ever here at Caymanas Park. And that's, of course, if Unspun doesn't have something to say about that. Unspun second last time out, beat my Miss Moneypenny over 5.5 furlongs with 108 and a fifth of a second. Christopher Mandy, 2019 champion, he now replaces Michael Semper in the saddle. And we're expecting a close finish here. It's 3-2 on Spun, who was second to the Visa, second as well to Miss Moneypenny. The 6 furlong distance might very well add to his chances. And 5-2 on the price here for number 5. And that's Burning Hedge. You'll be pinning up for Carl Addison. We expect that this one should run a decent race here. Well beaten last time up behind Miss Moneypenny. Have a look at your exactas. The 2-1 exacta. Now we're at $88. The 1-2 exacta over $155. And you can mix number 5 in your exacta bets as well. Your exactas should pay well here. I'm going to go 2-1 and 5. Miss Moneypenny over Unspun, as we are now under a steady drizzle. For third, make it number 5, and that's Burning Hedge. Quick 4 pool, 300,000. Your triple is also approaching 300,000. Best of luck.
So the runners have arrived at the post. This is race number 3, the Overcroft Sprint. BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series, race number 2. And the runners are at the post. We're under a light shower at the moment down here at Caymanas Park. Quick 4 approaching 450,000. Could be heading to 500,000. That's the quick 4 with a massive jackpot bonus of almost $1 million. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Get your bets on as the runners have arrived at the post. So they have closed up the front of the gates for the loading process, so we should be loading momentarily. So make sure you have your quick 4 tickets and other bets in hand. Horses loading, last chance to wager. Horses loading, first one in. That's a Bad Gal Khaleesi, joined by Altogether. Burning Hedge heads to 5. Burning Hedge refusing. We have a 1-9 favorite, Miss Moneypenny, from the Champion Trainer Stables. That's Jason Da Costa. Burning Hedge goes in. And Miss Moneypenny, the rider, terrific Tevin Foster. Miss Moneypenny goes in, 1 to load. Unspun. Christopher Mamdine is back with us. Wish him all the best. Unspun goes in. And we are ready for race number 3. 6 furlong the trip. Best of luck with all your wagers. Ready for a start for Michael Sims. The rough one racing, that's a good line. Altogether, though, as outrunning is left at the back of the field. Miss Moneypenny goes right for that lead. Unspun is about 3 lengths behind, then another length and a half before we come to Burning Head. Recovering after that bad break, that is all together, and Bad Girl Khaleesi running her own private race at the back of the field. They head towards the 4, and it is Miss Money Penny. Attacked on the outside by Unspun. They're 3 lengths in front of Burning Hedge, getting closer. Also there and coming on, that is all together and racing way out of it and hopelessly out of it now. That's Bad Girl Khaleesi. Miss Money Penny still in front, held together by Terrific Tevin Foster. Here comes on the outside, that's Unspun with Christopher Mamdine. This is where the race lie. And now Unspun goes on from Miss Money Penny, left back against the rail. It's Unspun in front of Miss Money Penny, being hustled up by Terrific Tevin Foster. Coming on, that's Burning Head, but this Unspun is really getting out of the grasp of this field. Unspun and Christopher Mamdine, they've poached a 6 lengths lead, and they're gonna win this one easily. It's the Hovercraft Sprint BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series, race number 2, Unspun, on an afternoon stroll, about by 8 lengths from a Burning Head. Then comes Miss Money Penny, all together, and Bad Girl Khaleesi. And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, number 1, Unspun. A 2-year-old bay, a 2-year-old dark bay or brown colt by Spun to Run. You Need a Ride by Summerfront. Owner Jay Goodman and Rick bred Jay Goodman and Rick Smith, owned Colin Helcock, the winning trainer, Donovan Hutchinson, the winning rider. Welcome back to Christopher Mamdine, the groom, Seabert Lewis. Second, number 5, Burning Hedge. The third, number 2, Miss Moneypenny. And fourth, number 6 altogether. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:13 and 4. The rough one racing, that's a good line. Altogether, though, as outrunning is left at the back of the field. Miss Moneypenny goes right for that lead. Unspun is about 3 lengths behind, then another length and a half before we come to Burning Head. Recovering after that bad break, that is Altogether and Bad Girl Khaleesi running her own private race at the back of the field. They head towards the 4, and it is Miss Moneypenny. Attacked on the outside by Unspun. They are 3 lengths in front of Burning Hedge, getting closer. Also there and coming on, that is Altogether and racing way out of it and hopelessly out of it now. That's Bad Girl Khaleesi. Miss Moneypenny still in front, held together by Terrific Tevin Foster. Here comes on the outside, that's Unspun with Christopher Mamdine. This is where the race lie. And now Unspun goes on from Miss Moneypenny, left back against the rail. It's Unspun in front of Miss Moneypenny, being hustled up by Terrific Tevin Foster. Coming on, that's Burning Edge, but this Unspun is really getting out of the grasp of this field. Unspun and Christopher Mamdine, they've poached a 6 lengths lead, and they're gonna win this one easily. It's the Hovercraft Sprint BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series, race number 2, Unspun, on an afternoon stroll, about by 8 lengths from a Burning Hedge. Then comes Miss Moneypenny, Altogether, and Bad Gal Khaleesi.
Result of the fourth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1 Unspun, 2 Miss Moneypenny. 1 and 2 both go to the testing barn. Unspun, 268 to win, 166 to place. Second 5, a Burning Hedge, 966. Third 2 Miss Moneypenny. Fourth 6 altogether. The double 886. Exacta 566. Trifecta 386. The triple 748 winners at 343 each. The splits 23-4, 48-3. They raced 6 furlongs in 113-4. The margins 10 and a quarter by 9.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention call to the winners in closure for the presentation of the Hovercraft Sprint, BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series race number 2. Making the presentation, Elizabeth Da Costa, and she makes it to the winning trainer, Donovan Hutchinson. Representing the winning owner, Colin Elcock. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 4, the Hovercraft Sprint, BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series, race number 2. A special presentation of a framed photo of Come Home to Me, winning the Winston Griffiths Classic, presented to Elizabeth Da Costa, the winning owner, and presentation made by Winners Enclosure and presentation coordinator, Keisha Brown. And this frame photo is courtesy framed by Horatio Carter.
On to race number 5 here, and this one is a nice and competitive betting one, unlike the previous. So, number 6, here comes Doc. A lot of good early money came in on this one, currently at 480. However, number 7, Princess Aquila, currently at 270. Princess Aquila is actually the best back runner at the fixed odds windows, and it's also it's the even money favorite in the tote. So very well backed, Princess Aquila, but only just as the bulk of the early money came in on number 6. Here comes Doc. Number 9, Empress Links, currently at 440, very well supported as well. And then there are also sprinkles for a couple other runners at some bigger prices, like number 1, Ertugrul, pretty decent support at the big price of $41. And number 2, Aria's Reign at 550, getting some okay support as well. And this one is at 72 in the tote. So the support is also showing at the tote windows. However, it is number 7, Princess Aquila, the best back runner at the fixed odds windows for race number 5, but closely followed by number 6. Here comes Doc, and as I mentioned, good support also for number 9, Empress Links. And that's the story from the fixed odds windows here for race number 5. Good luck.
May I have your attention, please? It's time for the 4th running of the Jamaica Cup, a Grade 1 event presented by a Lucky 5 at Caymanas Park on Saturday, the 9th of November. Watch the island's best thoroughbreds take on the 9.5 furlong trip. Winner gets an automatic entry in the prestigious Multi-Mile Invitational. Prizes and surprises in store. See you at the races.
Horses take the track for the 5th. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. This is Division 1, the distance 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 1, Ertigal, 52.5 or 116. Scratch 4, Don Pablo. Don Pablo is lame. Wagering offered on double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five, or Rolling Triple. The early 5-star begins here with a carryover in excess of 725,000 and a single winner bonus in excess of $315,000. The early 5-star already heading for 1.5, possibly on its way to 2 or more. It has jumped already by $100,000 and the rolling triple heads for $400,000. Get your wagers on quickly.
Runners are making their way to post. This is race 5. This is where we have one of the carryovers, the early 5-star carryover in excess 725,000. 5-star pool approaching 1.5 million. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Don't forget we have high 5 wagering offer there. High 5 pool on its way to 200,000. Get your bets on. Runners heading to post.
An impressive victory there by Unspun with 2019 champion jockey Christopher Mandine back in Jamaica, fresh from Canada, and he gets his first win since his return, and he does it on the first race day. So look out for Christopher Mandine to be doing very well for the remainder of the season. Unspun won quite impressively. I get a bit of Burning Hedge, and a disappointing third was the big favorite, Miss Moneypenny. I have to get count on the regular 6, 931, 4.346 million plus in the net pool, and the catch 9 has 134 live tickets with 572,000 plus in that net pool. It's now time for the start of the early 5-star, over 725,000 in the carryover, and we have over 1.4 million already wagered. Let's take a look at the 5th. Top selection goes to number 3, Blinking Knight. Christopher Mandy looks for a quick double, and he gets 7 to 1 here aboard Blinking Knight. Blinking Knight seasoned at the level, and this one won by 10 lengths at nuns of 2. So hasn't been too far away since graduating to nuns of 3, and he looks quite well. Looked particularly well. Had a close-up look at this one in the paddock. Number 2 is Aria's Range. She gets 92. Speedy Sort. Jordan Barrett riding for Stephen Todd and owner the Hustler. Won by 2.5 lengths at 5 round, nuns of 2. The 19th of May, and she hasn't been too far away since stepping up in class, so look for her to be battling away from the word go as well. Princess Aquila gets odds of 9 to 5, actually the favorite here. Radish Roman looks for his 3rd win in the car. He rides for his apprentice master, Anton Baba Nunez. Second last time out, being by level lengths behind Acknowledge Me. Look for another encouraging one here from Princess Aquila. And towards the outside, number 9, Empress Lynx gets 2 to 1. There should be a fast pace ahead of her here. And indeed, Empress Lynx should be finishing effectively from off the splits. Make it 3-2-7-9 in the 5th event. Blinking Light, Aria's Rain, Princess Aquila, and Empress Lynx. 5-star pool, 1.7 million, so that's approaching 2 million. And your triple is at 400,000. Best of luck.
So the runners have arrived at the post. Race number 5, the early 5-star on its way to 2 million. So we're closing in on $2 million in the early 5-star pool. Carryover in excess 725,000. Jackpot bonus excess 315,000. So a lot of cash to be won in the early 5-star today. Rolling triple on its way to 450,000, and we've gone past 200,000 in your high 5 pool. Get your bets on. It's approaching 250,000.
High 5 now approaching $250,000. Early 5-star, almost at 2 million. And the rolling triple at 500,000, but you need to get your bet on. Early 5-star, a whopping carryover in excess of $725,000. They've locked up the front of the gates. Rolling triple sneaking closer to 500,000. Hurry, get your wagers on. 0 on the board. Horses loading, first one in Ertugrul. Blinking light coming into 3. He stands alone. In at 5. Princess Ifya has loaded at 8. Rather off Aria's Reign, Jordan Barrett. So we wait on the 2-horse, Aria's Reign. She now heads for her destination, gate 2. Goes in. Up goes Barrett. 3 to load. Princess Aquila. Radish Roman is looking for his 3rd win. He's now 2 in front of Tevin Foster in this huge jockey's race. Here comes Doc. Coming into 6. Terrific Tevin Foster. He'll try to get one back. Empress Lynx, the favorite, goes in at 9. Field in 9 for the 5th. 5.5 furlongs. Starter ready. And they're off. Empress Lynx comes away at the back. Aria's Reign dashes into that lead. Princess Ifya on the outside of Princess Aquila. These 3 separated by maybe 2 lengths. Ertugrul right on their heels as they head toward the half mile. A break of 3 back to Blinking Light. He stands alone, and here comes Doc Team up in behind, and the trailer Empress Lynx now asked to get going. They're about to arrive at the 7/16th. Aria's Reign striding out with a length and a quarter advantage. Princess Ifya and Ertugrul in close attendance. Princess Aquila is 4 lengths off that lead. A break up some 4 to Blinking Light. Here comes Doc. Empress Lynx now moving on the outside, 3 wide. He stands alone at the back of the field. They're coming into the top of the lane. In the 5th event, they leave the quarter pole behind. Aria's Reign attempting to go all the way. Ertugrul now launching an attack. Princess Aquila toward the outside. In behind them, that's Princess Ifya. And here comes Doc sneaking closer on the rail. Aria's Reign now running on fumes at the moment. Princess Aquila on the outside. Here comes Doc trying to close up. Aria's Reign shutting down. And here comes Doc now snatches the lead on the terrific Tevin Foster. He gets one back in the Jockeys Championship. Princess Aquila has finished in 2nd over Aria's Reign, tight between Empress Lynx and Ertugrul.
And a terrific Tevin Foster strikes back in the Jockeys Championship race. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, number 6, Here Comes Doc, a 4-year-old bay colt by Burn Identity, Indian Bluff by Pine Bluff, Red Karn Prasad, own Jermaine Spencer, trained Gary Griffiths, the winning rider, terrific, Tevin Foster, the groom, O'Neill Stevens, second, number 7, Princess Aquila, a third, number 2, Arias Rain, fourth, number 1, Ertugal, and fifth, number 9, Empress Links. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 109 and 2.
And they're off. Empress Lynx comes away at the back. Arias Rain dashes into that lead. Princess Ifya on the outside of Princess Aquila. These three separated by maybe 2 lengths. Urchigal right on their heels as they head toward the half mile. A break of 3 back to Blinking Light. He stands alone, and here comes Doc Team up in behind, and the trailer Empress Lynx now asked to get going. They're about to arrive at the 7/16th. Arias Rain striding out with a length and a quarter advantage. Princess Ifya and Urchigal in close attendance. Princess Aquila is 4 lengths off that lead. A break up some 4 to Blinking Light. Here comes Doc. Empress Lynx now moving on the outside 3 wide. He stands alone at the back of the field. They're coming into the top of the lane. In the 5th event, they leave the quarter pole behind. Arias Rain attempting to go all the way. Urchigal now launching an attack. Princess Aquila toward the outside. In behind them, that's Princess Ifya. And here comes Doc sneaking closer on the rail. Arias Rain now running on fumes at the moment. Princess Aquila on the outside. Here comes Doc trying to close up. Arias Rain shutting down. And here comes Doc now snatches the lead on the terrific Tevin Foster. He gets 1 back in the Jockeys Championship. Princess Aquila has finished in second over Arias Rain, tight between Empress Lynx and Urchigal. Result of the 5th now official. Horses to the testing barn, 6. Here comes Doc, 9, Empress Lynx. 6 and 9 both go to the testing barn. Here comes Doc, 350 to win, 148 to place. A second, 7, Princess Aquila, 156. A third, 2, Arias Rain, 220. Fourth, 1, Urchigal. Fifth, 9, Empress Lynx. The double, 912. Exacta, 678. Quinella, 552. Trifecta, 1,738. Superfecta, 3,319. 25 high fives, 5,383. 102 triples, 2002-29. Splits 23-4, 49-1. They raced 5.5 furlongs in 109.2. The margin's 1.5 by 1.
More than a vacation. We need to come back to feeling our best selves again. Back to inviting. Back to loving. Back to life. Back to the little bit of Jamaica that's inside all of us. Come back to being lively again. Back to laid back. Back to romantic. Come back to the vibe that comes alive in Jamaica.
With over 200 flavor notes to discover, every sip of Woodford Reserve Bourbon is a spectacle for the senses.
Remember to watch the post position draw for the fourth running of the Jamaica Cup, a Grade 1 event presented by Supreme Ventures on Tuesday, the 5th of November at 2 p.m. sharp. Remember, the Jamaica Cup is a win and you're in, a trail to the mile event where the winning horse has an automatic entry in the Mute Mile Invitational on December the 7th. Watch the live stream for the draw at caymanasracing.com or on our YouTube channel here at Caymanas Park. So at 2 p.m. sharp, that will be the post position draw for the fourth running of the Jamaica Cup. It's on Tuesday, the 5th of November. And it's the fourth running of the Jamaica Cup presented by Lucky 5 at Caymanas Park. It's on the 9th of November. That's the fourth running of the Jamaica Cup, and it's presented by Lucky 5, and it's on the 9th of November. Watch the island's finest thoroughbreds take on the mile-and-a-half trip, or make that the 9.5 furlong trip. The winner gets the automatic entry into the prestigious Mute Mile Invitational. Prizes and surprises are in store. See you at the races.
Horses take the track for the 6. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event, 400,000 to 300,000 the tag. Also 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. The distance 900 meters or 4.5 furlongs straight. Number 1, Phonometer. Make the weight 55 kilos or 121 pounds. 2, Silver Fox, 52.5 or 116. 3, Traditional Boy, 54 or 119. 10, Sensational Gold, 54.5 or 120. 11, The Love of God, 52.5 or 116. 12, Queen Zan, 52 or 115. Wagering offered on double event exacta, Quinella trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple. The Twilight 6 wagering begins here. We have a carryover in excess $3.9 million. You need to get a piece of this. Rolling triple, heading for 300,000. Twilight 6 on its way to 10. 2 minutes. Get your wagers on.
Here comes Doc, comes from off the pace and gets the job done over 5.5 furlongs. A peach of a ride there by Tevin Foster, getting the better of Radish Robot with Princess Akita. So the Tevin Foster Radish Robot Exacta returns 678 and you get the Quinella 552. The Quinella Plus is a must, so you continue to get big dividends from our top 2 riders here with their rub in the Exacta and Quinella. That ticket count on the regular 6, 481 coming into the catch out leg with 4.346 billion in the net pool. 51 tickets are live on the catch 9 with over 572,000 in that net pool. It's time for the Twilight 6, carry over 3.9 million plus and already 10.7 million wagered. It looks to be a very attractive Twilight 6 sequence. Let's have a look at the 6th event. The top selection is number 4, Donald Mighty. Dane Dawkins riding for trainer Stephen Todd. This one reports first time of the claim, gets 5-1, disappointed at 45 last time out. Looks quite comfortable in the wet conditions there. Unproven over the straight, but he has some good back class. And I'm giving this one the vote here, 5-1. Number 2 is Silver Fox. This one gets 17-1. Shane Richards riding for Ryan Darby. And this one has run well over the straight, confined to the straight, 8 of the last 10 races. So back over the straight now. Look for Silver Fox after that encouraging run, going 5.5 furlongs on the 20th of October. Look for him to be in the thick of things as well. And number 1, Phonometer gets 15-1. Big price that for Samantha Fletcher riding for Orlando Chin. And this one reports first time off the claim, has back-to-back wins coming into this. So he's looking for the hat-trick of wins. 15-1 represents a great price to find out if Phonometer is up to the task at hand. And number 7, True Bravado gets 4-1. Roger Hughes riding for Michael Spencer, a.k.a. Mikey. And Michael Spencer opened the card with a beautiful brand. So he's looking to open and close the regular 6. And True Bravado, if he reports even 80% of himself, he could very well show these the way home. An interesting looking sixth event to start the Twilight Six with now 11 million wagered with that 3.9 million in the carryover money. Make it 4, 2, 1, and 7. Donald Mighty over Silver Fox, Phonometer, and True Bravado.
So runners are making their way to post. This is where we start the Twilight Six with that massive carryover of nearly $4 million. The pool approaching 12 million. So the carryover almost 4 and the pool almost 12. That's going to make way for a massive combined pool and making way for a massive payout as well. Rolling triple on its way to 350,000. Rolling triple approaching 350,000. High five on its way to 200,000. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post. This Twilight Six, make it a must bet. You have to get a ticket of this Twilight Six. Get a piece and try to win the Twilight Six today. Massive pool, nearly $12 million wagered. Carry over nearly 4 million. We're on our way to 13.5 million in the Twilight 6. Twilight 6 approaching 13.5 million. And the rolling triple on its way to 400,000. The runners have arrived at the post. And nearly 200,000 in your high five pool. Get your bets on. So the Twilight 6 all the rage approaching on its way to $14 million. So we could get to 14 million by loading up. So I insist you hurry and make your wagers. And we have news coming in from Del Mar. We might have a Super 6 carryover at Del Mar. So we have a second bite of the cherry. It starts at race number 6. So we may have a carryover. It seems that way. It's very possible. A carryover coming up in the early pick 6 at Del Mar, the early Cali 6, and the late Cali 6 starting in race 6. So, gonna have a massive carryover, so to speak. It looks that way. Get your bets on here at Caymanas Park. We have a massive Twilight 6 pool building on our way to 14 million, a carryover nearly $4 million. I-5 is just going past 200,000 now as we speak, heading to 250,000, and the rolling triple on its way to 400,000. 450,000 now. Closing up the front of the gate for the start of race 6. Just a correction, the late Cali 6 starts in race 7. The Cali 6, second bite of the cherry, starting in race number 7, not race 6. Loading up about to start. Nearly 13.5 million wagered in the Twilight 6. And this is well worth your wager. Front of the gates are closed, so the starter will be calling his runners forward any moment now. Silver Fox is the first one to load. Silver Fox goes in. The horse is loading. 13.6 and climbing. Running out of wagering time for sure in the Twilight 6. Traditional Boys next at 3. 4.5 furlongs or 900 meters straight. Working on the 4, that's Donald Mighty. Rider off. Dane Dawkins. Donald Mighty goes in. Stick It On. It's to gate 6. Stick It On goes in. True Bravado. Roger Hewitt, he's on 99 wins. He's looking for his 100th win. Can a True Bravado delivers? Last lick. Heads to gate 8. Last lick goes in. Duke of Springs is in at 9. One of two Cashbird Kowalsing entries. Sensational Gold loads at 10. The Love of God loads at 11. Waiting on Phonometer. Expeditious. And a Queen's Anne. 3 to load. Phonometer. Slotted into 1. So we're down to 2. Expeditious and a Queen's Anne. 4.5 furlong the trip. And it's coming out to the straight. Queen's Anne loads at 12. 1 to load Expeditious. And a terrific Tevin Foster looking a double. Expeditious goes in. Ready for a start. And away they go. Breaking smart lead on the near side. That is Queen Zan. Just left behind Queen Zan and coming around on the far side. That's True Bravado is right there too. Over on the far side, we see Don Almighty. Over there too, that's Silver Fox and a Phonometer. But right in the middle, Queen's Anne looks to have that overall lead. True Bravado hustled up and asked for more. Left back over on the far side, that is a Phonometer. And just behind them, that's Sticky Don. But it is Queen's Anne charting the course nicely. Coming to the furlong pole, it's Queen's Anne with a good-looking lead and looks to be on recall. Sticky Don is running on and also coming on. That it's Phonometer, but Queen Zan has flown the coop and Queen Zan is sprinting clear. Queen Zan on the very good ride from Siobhan Townsend. Queen Zan beats Sticky Don, got tight for third between Expeditious. Also there, that's Phonometer and Don Almighty. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, number 12, Queen Zan. A 6-year-old chestnut mare by Midnight Hawk, Her Royal Highness by Traditional, Red Ashton March, own Darren Hira, trained Louis Richards, the winning rider, Siobhan Townsend, a very good ride, and the groom Maurice Hart, second. Second, number 6, a Sticky Don. A third, number 5, Expeditious. Fourth, number 1, Phonometer. And the fifth, number 4, Don Almighty. Final time for 4.5 furlongs. So the final time for 4.5 furlongs straight is a 53 and a 2. And away they go. Breaking smart lead on the near side, that is Queen Zan. Just left behind Queen Zan and coming around on the far side, that's True Bravado is right there too. Over on the far side, we see Don Almighty. Over there too, that's Silver Fox and a Phonometer. But right in the middle, Queen Zan looks to have that overall lead. True Bravado hustled up and asked for more. Left back over on the far side, that is a Phonometer. And just behind them, that's Sticky Don, but it is Queen Zan charting the course nicely. Coming to the furlong pole, it's Queen Zan with a good-looking lead and looks to be on recall. Sticky Don is running on and also coming on. That it's Phonometer, but Queen Zan has flown the coop. And Queen Zan is sprinting clear. Queen Zan on the very good ride from Siobhan Townsend. Queen Zan beats Sticky Don. Got tied for third between Expeditious. Also there, that's Phonometer and Don Almighty.
We have claims in the sixth event. We have claims. Number 1, Phonometer, 3 submitted. Howard Bailey for Patrick McKenzie. Howard Bailey claims Phonometer for Patrick McKenzie. 2 claims submitted for number 2, Silver Fox. Stephen Todd for Delroy Wellington. Silver Fox, Stephen Todd for Delroy Wellington. 11, The Love of God. 1 submitted, that claim void. Result of the 6th, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 10, Sensational Gold. 12, Queen Zan. 10 and 12 both go to be tested. Queen Zan, 248 to win, 150 to place. A second 6, Sticky Don, 506. A third 5, Expeditious, 184. Fourth 1, Phonometer. Fifth 4, Don Almighty. The double, 1,618. Exacta, 2,692. Quinella, 5,578. Trifecta, 6,940. Superfecta, 29,445. 5 high fives, 21,586. 64 triples, 3,663. 377 winners of the Reggae 6, 9,282. Single winner bonus, 6,637,558.38. Splits, 23, 3, 46, 4, 9.5, or the 4.5 furlongs or 900 meters completed in 53, 2. The margins 5 3/4 by 3. Your attention, please. Void the claim for number 2, Silver Fox. Silver Fox, void the claim.
Queen's Anne delivers a good in race number 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6, and she was actually sent out the favorite, opened the favorite in the betting and remained favorite for the entire duration of the betting, and made all the running. She won 1,000 for Louis Richards and owner Deron Hira, and that's a fine victory by Queen's Anne. Congrats to the 377 winners of the Reggae 6, $9,282 in dividends, and the jackpot now over 6.63 million. Let's take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 races.
At the final 3/16th, it is a Beautiful Brand, the rider now calling for the stick in the right hand. This is Victor Wild Sanchez and Beautiful Brand. They leave the furlong pole with a clear and what looks to be an unstoppable advantage. Beautiful Brand in cruise control. They leave the 16th pole, and it is Beautiful Brand out in front. The rest of them now beginning to make gains, but Beautiful Brand eased in the end will win by almost 4. Fiery Path is second. Last to Rise third. Estelita is fourth.
On the outside, it's still Indestructible Fearless Force. Now grabs a hold and kicks. It's Fearless Force in front of Indestructible Francis coming on against the rail. It's Fearless Force in front and traveling nicely under the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. He wants to have the lead in the Jockeys Championship, and I think he'll have it. It's Fearless Force in front. Francis trying hard, but only will be second best. Fearless Force beats Francis. Then comes Indestructible, and the first offense back in fourth.
Here is Impressive Force now, and Radish Roman on the outside. Supremacy battling Impressive Force. Sheer Delight fading back, but Impressive Force now snatches the lead. Supremacy refusing to quit. It is Impressive Force on that lead. Supremacy coming once again. They're inside the final 16th. Tevin Foster and Supremacy show their noseband in front. It's going to be a head bob. It's close. Too close to call. Supremacy going by with Impressive Force. Then Sheer Delight, Riches to Rags, is back in fourth.
Coming on, that's Burning Ed, but this Unspun is really getting out of the grasp of this field. Unspun and Christopher Mamdine, they've poached a 6 lengths lead, and they're going to win this one easily. It's the Hovercraft Sprint BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series, race number 2, Unspun, on an afternoon stroll, about by 8 lengths from a Burning Ed. Then comes Miss Moneypenny altogether, and Bad Gal Khaleesi.
Aria's Reign attempting to go all the way. Urchigal now launching an attack. Princess Aquila toward the outside. In behind them, that's Princess Ifya. And here comes Doc sneaking closer on the rail. Aria's Reign now running on fumes at the moment. Princess Aquila on the outside. Here comes Doc trying to close up. Aria's Reign shutting down. And here comes Doc now snatches the lead on the terrific Tevin Foster. He gets one back in the Jockeys Championship. Princess Aquila has finished in second over Aria's Reign, tight between Empress Lynx and Urchigal.
Coming to the furlong pole, it's Queen's Anne with a good-looking lead and looks to be on recall. Stick It On is running on, and also coming on that it's Phonometer, but Queen's Anne has flown the coop, and Queen's Anne is sprinting clear. Queen's Anne on the very good ride from Siobhan Townsend. Queen's Anne beats Stick It On, got tight for third between Expeditious. Also there, that's Phonometer and Don Almighty.
Horses take the track for the 7th. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 4, Wayne's Princess, make the weight 53.5 or 118. 6, Bossy, 54 or 119. Wagering on a double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta Superfecta, a rolling triple, late 5-star wagering begins here. The late 5-star on its way to $1 million. It has arrived at 700,000, and the rolling triple heading for 300,000. Get your wagers on.
Congrats to the Reggae 6 winners today. $9,282 in dividends here for the Reggae 6. And the jackpot now jumps over $6.6 million. We had a nice display of speed there by Queen Zan. And she showed the field, a clean pair of heels, stopping clock in 53 and 2/5 of a second. So last race day we had back-to-back records being set for the 900 meter straight distance. The first record was set by Mighty Gully, 53 and 1/5 of a second. And then that was lowered by 1/5 of a second when 4-5 are won in 53 flat. And we get 53 and 2/5 of a second here for Queen Zan. It's now on to the late 5-star. Minimum guarantee pay of 300,000. A field of 8 will go 1,000 meters straight. A restricted allowance 3 for native bred 4s and up, nuns of 4. And imported 4s and up, non-winners of 3. The purse here, 820,000. Let's take a look at the start of our late 5-star. Top selection is known to be number 1, Acknowledge Me. 1 to 2, very impressive in victory last time out. 11 and squared, 59 flat. Did it quite easily too. So back here now, stepping up in class, nuns of 4. Drawn on the inside. It's a field of 8, 1,000 meters straight the trip. Acknowledge Me is tipped to get the job done. However, stepping up in class for the first time, a different pace. Here we have some seasoned nuns of 4 horses. Smart Asset has been a winner over the straight. 3 career victories all came over the straight. Last time out second by 5.5 lengths behind Speedy here. So this is a seasoned nuns of 4 campaigner. And Acknowledge Me is just stepping up to the class. So 7 to 1 there for Smart Asset. That could yield some value for you. Number 2, Noble Attitude, 19 to 1 big price. Noble Attitude second last time out, beat by Cookie Day Night at 64 rounds at 114.1. And reverts to the straight. Had one race over the straight that came in April, and she was 7 by 9 lengths there, well beaten behind KD Strong, Flying Blue Jet, and Uncle Nub. So she has a bit of running to do here in the 7th event. Number 7, Legit Boss, gets 2 to 1. Has worked particularly well for this 46-3 by 101.3 over the straight. And I always remind racing fans about Legit Boss's 2-year-old victory in the Pick 3 Super Challenge Trophy, which came at 7 furlongs. So since she had that upset victory, she hasn't really progressed along the expected lines. Well, I must point out to you that that victory came on a similar condition like today. The track was wet, and we had some rain earlier. The track is quite dampened here. So Legit Boss, she's definitely going to love the going out there. And Tevin Foster looks for his second win on the card. And given her fine speed, she's going to be the one to catch nearest the stand side. So she's on post 7. She doesn't have any speed to her immediate right. That's Lion Charmer. Bosie, not quite quick enough to go with the Legit Boss. California Gold doesn't have the speed either, nor does Wayne's Princess. Smart Asset does his best running from off the pace, so it should be a clear sailing here for Legit Boss from post position 7. And Acknowledge Me is going to be from the 1 draw, and she doesn't have much speed to go with her from that 1 draw. Noble Attitude, Smart Asset, and Wayne's Princess can't go with her, so it looks quite likely that we could see our top riders matching skills in this 5 furlong straight contest as early as 4 furlongs out. So Acknowledge Me to tack across from the 1 draw, and Legit Boss to tack across from the 7 draw. Interesting looking contest here. Going for number 1, Acknowledge Me, over number 3, Smart Asset. That one should be running on late. Then 2, Noble Attitude, and 7, Legit Boss. 1, 3, 2, 7 in race number 7. Late 5-star pool approaches $1 million. Your triple is over $250,000 wagered. Best of fortune.
A late 5-star on its way to $1 million. It's at 900,000, and the rolling triple continues to head for 300,000. Get your wagers on. So horse is now loading, and we have a message for you. It's good news. The net pool shown on the Twilight 6 was wrong. More money will be added to it. So whatever you saw as the net pool, it was an error. More will be added to it. As the horses now load, 5 furlongs straight. Double Attitude is in with Wayne's Princess. Smart Asset, riderless at the moment in gate 3. As the late 5-star surpasses $1 million. Bosse lining up for 6. Bosse is in. Lion Charmer walking toward 8. Lion Charmer goes in. California Gold is in. Acknowledge Me coming into 1. Legit Boss is in. Field of 9. 1,000 meters, 5 furlongs straight. So we wait on a start. Starter looks as if he's ready now. And they're off. Wayne's Princess in the middle gets a good one. Legit Boss, as usual, displays speed and begins to attack toward us. Lion Charmer in the goal racing near the stand fence as they sort themselves out. On the far side, Acknowledge Me is also very prominent and showing good dash, but it looks to be Legit Boss, the one that has that overall lead. Acknowledge Me continuing to tack toward the center. On the far side, Smart Asset in the red cap. Over there too in the black, that's a Noble Attitude. Wayne's Princess more toward the center. Legit Boss continues to chart the course as they arrive at the quarter pole. It's Legit Boss out in front. Acknowledge Me now asked to close up in the blue cap in the center. Legit Boss just. Acknowledge Me, the main contender as they flash past the furlong pole. It is Legit Boss under the stands. Acknowledge Me now beginning to make gains. Legit Boss battling Acknowledge Me, and a Radish Roman now getting to terms with Legit Boss. They're going to flash past together. It's tight. Legit Boss nearest to us. Acknowledge Me in the middle. Then California Gold, Wayne's Princess, and the Lion Charmer.
And once again, the two jockeys vying for the championship, putting on a show here in race number 7. And this time it's Terrific Tevin Foster coming out the victor on a Legit Boss. And once again, a very exciting finish between the two jockeys vying for the championship. And this time it's Tevin Foster in the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7. Number 7, Legit Boss, a 4-year-old a filly by Casual Trick, bilingual by Fearless Vision, bred Stefan Reinsing and Anthony Nunes. Own Deauville Stables, trained Anthony Nunes, the winning rider. It's 2 on the day for Tevin Foster. Terrific, Tevin Foster. And they're dead eating once again. There's a tie at the top of the Jockeys Championship. The groom, John Smith. Second, the number 1, Acknowledge Me. The third, number 5 rather. That's California Gold. And fourth, number 4, Wayne's Princess. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 59 flat.
They're off. Wayne's Princess in the middle gets a good one. Legit Boss, as usual, displays speed and begins to tack toward us. Lion Charmer in the goal racing near the stand fence as they they're off. Wayne's Princess in the middle gets a good one. Legit Boss, as usual, displays speed and begins to tack toward us. Lion Charmer in the goal racing near the stand fence as they sort themselves out. On the far side, Acknowledge Me is also very prominent and showing good dash, but it looks to be Legit Boss, the one that has that overall lead. Acknowledge Me continuing to tack toward the center. On the far side, Smart Asset in the red cap. Over there too in the black, that's a Noble Attitude. Wayne's Princess more toward the center. Legit Boss continues to chart the course as they arrive at the quarter pole. It's Legit Boss out in front. Acknowledge Me now asked to close up in the blue cap in the center. Legit Boss just. Acknowledge Me, the main contender as they flash past the furlong pole. It is Legit Boss under the stands. Acknowledge Me now beginning to make gains. Legit Boss battling Acknowledge Me, and Radish Roman now getting to terms with Legit Boss. They're going to flash past together. It's tight. Legit Boss nearest to us. Acknowledge Me in the middle. Then California Gold, Wayne's Princess, and the Lion Charmer. Result of the 7th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4 Wayne's Princess, 7 Legit Boss. 4 and 7 go to the testing barn. Legit Boss, 272 to win, 105 to place. Second 1, Acknowledge Me, 105. Third 5, California Gold, 110. Fourth 4 Wayne's Princess. Double event, 1,548. Exacta, 485. Quinella, 304. Trifecta, 836. Superfecta, 2,649. 95 triples, 3,592. 71 winners of the Quick 4, 14,084. Single winner bonus, 1,039,974 and 81 cents. Splits 23-3, 46-1. 1,000 meters or 5 furlong straight, completed in 59 flat. The margin 3/4 by 3 1/4.
We're on to race number 8 here. This one is a good competitive betting one at the fixed odds windows. Number 1, Princess Talisi, currently at $3. This one has been taking a lot of bets from very early this morning, and Princess Talisi is actually the best backed runner in the race. However, good late support now. Number 3, Simba the Lion. A lot of money coming in for Simba the Lion, currently at $5. Number 4, Lion of Vicati at $6, taking good support as well, along with number 6, Victoria's Medallion at the big price of $21. Lord of Agilon at $5.50, good support as well. And interestingly, the 2-to-1 favorite, number 8, Bad Investment, currently at $3.80 at the fixed odds windows, is actually very, very cold. So not a lot of support at the fixed odds windows for number 8, Bad Investment. But it's number 1, Princess Talisi, that's the best backed runner at the fixed odds windows. And as I mentioned, great support for Simba the Lion, Lion of Vicati, Victoria's Medallion, and Lord of Agilon. So that's the story for race 8 from the fixed odds windows. Good luck.
Number 3, Simba the Lion, takes the track early. Horses take the track for the 8th. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event. 550,000 to 450,000 the tag. Also 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. The distance 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 5, Nala's Bushman, make the weight 52.5 or 116. 6, Victoria's Medallion, 55.5, 122. And the 9, Diamond Rock, 54 or 119. Wagering offered on a double event. Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5. The Strike 4 begins here. Single winner bonus in excess of $1,652,000. Strike 4 on its way to $1 million. It's at 750,000, and the rolling triple heading for 300,000. Get your wagers on.
So the former Pick the Super Challenge Trophy winner, Legit Boss, proves that she really loves the wet underfoot condition, and that's when it was the same condition when she won that race as a 2-year-old, the second leg of the Supreme Venture Limited 2-year-old Triple Crown, and she got the job done there in upset fashion. So hasn't really progressed along the expected line since that victory, but she really proved today that she loves the underfoot condition, and she really worked well for the event 46-3 for 4 straight on the 26th of October, and she gets the job done. Tevin Foster riding there for third, Anthony Baba Nunes, and as expected, the top 2 runners were the horses that fought out the finish. From the 1 draw, Acknowledge Me tacked across, and from the 7 post, Legit Boss made all the running, kept a straight course route, and indeed, that's another exacta on the card for Radish Roman and Tevin Foster. Radish Roman won a race earlier, beating Tevin Foster. That was with Impressive Force and Supremacy. And subsequent to that, Tevin Foster has returned the favor twice. He won with Here Comes Doc, getting the better of Princess Akila. And he won again with Legit Boss getting the better of Acknowledge Me. So keep on betting on the Radish Roman. Kevin Foster Exactors, box them, buy the Quinellas as well, and you should be in the winnings. $485 for the Exactor and $304 for the Quinella there with Legit Boss and Acknowledge Me. Live ticket count on the Catch Time stands at 3 with 572,000 plus in that net pool. And now, the live ticket count on the Twilight 6, 1,151 with a more understandably good-looking net pool of 13.55 million. So that's indeed the net pool for the Twilight 6, 13.55 million plus. Best of luck for the remaining 4 legs of the Twilight 6. And of course, the remaining 4 legs represent your strike 4. 1.652 million in that jackpot, 500,000 minimum guaranteed payout. A field of 9, go 1,400 meters. An interesting looking contest. Let's take a look. The 8 horse gets a vote here. Bad investment. 1 at nuns of 2 last time out by 5.5 lengths, beating Papa Gray and Pretty Caroline. And notably, the connections have opted for claiming instead of nuns of 3. And based on that 5.5 length victory, bad investment should very well be able to deliver among 550 claimers. And 3-1 represents fairly great value for the chances of bad investment among claimers. Number 4 is Ficati. He gets 6-1, won by the proverbial City Block on the 21st of September, run at 250, stepped up to 750 next in town, and understandably was beat by Sir John, Great Trick, and Anonymous. Now back among claimers, stepping down the ladder from 750 to 550, and based on that impressive wide margin victory on the 21st of September, I would be the least surprised if Ficati were to get the job done here. Aaron Chatry, who was aboard to that victory on the 21st of September, he's recalled to ride by the connections of Ficati, and 6-1 looks really attractive. Number 1, Princess Talisi, ran on from far back last time out and got the job done, going away by 2.5 lengths, beating Nando's Bushman and Premier Identity. Reports first time of the claim, Tevin Foster picks up the mount for trainer Stephen Todd and owner Peniel. 8 to find the price here for Princess Talisi. She's void of early speed, but she has a powerful late kick, and if she's close enough, she'll be good enough at the top of the lane. So we're going to keep her on the right side, 9-5, and she represents your favorite here. Number 3, Simple the Line, Dane Dawkins riding for Norman Smith. This one reports first time of the claim, gets 4-1, and if he's focused for the assignment, usually he's tardy at the start, gives away lengths, but if he's not too tardy, he should be in the firing line early, and at 4-1, he also represents good value for your money. So a lot of value plays here. And as you can see, the betting is very competitive. The longest shot there is 17-1. Joint 17-1 long shots, 2 Maya and 9 Diamond Rock. So it's a significant amount of support coming in for all 9 runners here. I'm taking number 8, bad investment. Hopefully, it won't be a bad investment, 5-2 now. For second, number 4, Ficati. For third, number 1, Princess Talisi. And for fourth, number 3, Simba the Lion. So we have 2 lions in the den here, Ficati and Simba the Lion. Best of luck.
So they have closed up the front of the gate for race number 8, and just before that, there's a carryover in the Cali 6, as anticipated, a carryover in the Cali 6 to race number 7, which is some 20 odd minutes to make your wagers at Del Mar in the Breeders' Cup. This is the second pick 6, the second bite of the cherry, and it's 460,000 the carryover, 460,000 plus, and we have a massive strike 4 pool that's on its way to 1.3 million, and your rolling triple on its way to 300,000. High five, close to 200,000. Get your bets on here at Caymanas Park and over at Del Mar and Simulcast. Massive carryover in the Cali 6 to the second pick six, excess 460,000. So they have closed up the front of the gate for the loading process, which starts now. As Maya, the first one in gate 2. A Lion of a Catty comes to gate 4. 7 furlong the trip. Lord of Agilon loads at 7. Princess Talisi loads at 1. So the loading up is underway. Rider comes down from the 6. That's Victoria's Medallion, Robert Halladine. Victoria's Medallion, they have opened gate 6 to encourage this one to load, which works. Halladine will climb aboard. Diamond Rock loads at 9. Seem to be loading quickly. You gotta hurry and make those wages. Nala's Bushman is next at 5. Bad Investment heads to 8. And the final one, Simba the Lion, to come to 3. Simba the Lion goes in, and we are ready for a start, and they're off right away as a Lion of Ekati misses it and is left at the back of the field as the rest of the field hustle down towards the 6, and out wide, that's Bad Investment. Simba the Lion is right against the rail. Right there, too, that's Lord of Agilon. Then comes a Diamond Rock. Princess Talisi is next. Victoria's Medallion. Then comes Maya Racing. Then further back, we have Nala's Bushman and the slow starting Lion of Ekati. They pass the 5, then head towards the 4, and it is Simba the Lion on a length and a piece lead. Just the leader from Lord of Agilon racing in second. Then comes a Bad Investment in third. Diamond Rock is making progress and coming forward in fourth, right against the rail. That's Princess Talisi. Maya overtakes Princess Talisi. Then comes a Victoria's Medallion. Behind that one, Nala's Bushman, and way out of it, and hopelessly out of it, that's the Lion of Ekati. They head toward the top of the lane, and Simba the Lion traveling really easy on that lead. It's Simba the Lion, hustle up and ask some more. That's Lord of Agilon. Maya taking aim out wide. They're coming to the furlong and a half pole, and it's Simba the Lion still in front of Lion of Ekati. Here comes Diamond Rock making progress in the middle. Coming forward too on the outside, that is a Princess Talisi, but it is still Simba the Lion keeping them at bay. Lord of Agilon, Princess Talisi running on into second, but it's Simba the Lion. Well ridden. Simba the Lion beats Princess Talisi. Lion of Ekati, Diamond Rock got tied for 5th. Could either be Maya or Nala's Bushman.
We have claims in the 8th. We have claims. 7 claims submitted for number 1, Princess Talisi. Paul Hilton for David Reed. Paul Hilton claims Princess Talisi for David Reed. Number 3, Simba the Lion, 1 submitted. Edward Walker for Jersey Boy Racing Stable. Edward Walker claims Simba the Lion for Jersey Boy Racing Stable. 5, Nala's Bushman, 1 submitted. Michael Spencer for Yehert Miller. Michael Spencer claims Nala's Bushman for Yehert Miller. 2 claims submitted for number 7, Lord of Agilon, both void. 3 claims submitted for number 8, Bad Investment, Stephen Todd for himself. Stephen Todd claims Bad Investment for himself.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, number 3 is Simba the Lion. 6-year-old chestnut gelding by Lion Tamer. Just a Whisper by Maria's mom. Red Orange Valley Estates Limited owned Keno Martin. Train Norman Smith, the winning rider, devastating Dane Dawkins, the groom Dennis Morgan. Second, number 1, Princess Talisi. The third, number 7, Lord of Aguilon. Fourth, number 9, Diamond Rock. And fifth, number 5, Nala's Bushman. Final time for 7 furlongs, 130 flat. Simba the Lion goes in, and we are ready for a start, and they're off right away as a Line of Ekati misses it and is left at the back of the field as the rest of the field hustle down towards the 6 and out wide. That's Bad Investment. Simba the Lion is right against the rail. Right there, too, that's Lord of Aguilon. Then comes a Diamond Rock. Princess Talisi is next. Victoria's Medallion. Then comes Maya Racing. Then further back, we have Nala's Bushman and the slow starting Line of Ekati. They pass the 5 and head towards the 4, and it is Simba the Lion on a length and a piece lead. Just the leader from Lord of Aguilon racing in second. Then comes a Bad Investment in third. Diamond Rock is making progress and coming forward in fourth, right against the rail. That's Princess Talisi. Maya overtakes Princess Talisi. Then comes a Victoria's Medallion. Behind that one, Nala's Bushman, and way out of it, and hopelessly out of it, that's the Lion of Ekati. They head toward the top of the lane, and Simba the Lion traveling really easy on that lead. It's Simba the Lion, hustle up and ask some more. That's Lord of Aguilon. Maya taking aim out wide. They're coming to the furlong and a half pole, and it's Simba the Lion still in front of Lion of Ekati. Here comes Diamond Rock making progress in the middle. Coming forward too on the outside, that is a Princess Talisi, but it is still Simba the Lion keeping them at bay. Lord of Aguilon, Princess Talisi running on into second, but it's Simba the Lion. Well ridden. Simba the Lion beats Princess Talisi. Lion of Ekati, Diamond Rock got tied for fifth. Could either be Maya or Nala's Bushman.
Your attention, please. In today's 10th event, number 1 Golden Syrup. Make the rider Shane Ellis. Shane Ellis rides 1 Golden Syrup in the 10th event. Result of the 8th, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3, Simba the Lion. 7, Lord of Ajalon. 3 and 7 both go to the testing barn. Simba the Lion, 512 to win, 196 to place. Second 1, Princess Talisi, 126. Third 7, Lord of Ajalon, 142. Fourth 9, Diamond Rock. Fifth 5, Nala's Bushman. The double event, 1,590. Exacta, 900. Quinella, 1,438. Trifecta, 3,186. Superfecta, 12,565. A 1 high 5 returning $108,018. The triple 44 winners, 6,648. Splits 24-3, 49-1, 116. Final time, 7 furlongs, 130 flat. The margins 3 by 1.5.
So just to update you on what's happening at Breeders' Cup Del Mar, the Cali 6, the second Cali 6, pool approaching 300,000. The pool Super 6 pool, Cali 6 pool, approaching 300,000. And the carryover in excess 467,000. We also have a triple carryover in excess of 40,000, 40,000 triple carryover right here in race 7. And that pool approaching 100,000. Be reminded the pick 4 has a carryover as well. Pick 4 carryover 66,000. So a lot's happening at Breeders' Cup. The second pick 6, Del Mar. Carryover in excess 467,000. Pool approaching 300,000. Get your bets on. You're running out of time for sure.
What the world needs now is more than a vacation. We need to come back to feeling our best selves again. Back to inviting. Back to loving. Back to life. Back to the little bit of Jamaica that's inside all of us. Come back to being lively again. Back to laid back. Back to romantic. Come back to the vibe that comes alive in Jamaica.
With over 200 flavor notes to discover, every sip of Woodford Reserve Bourbon is a spectacle for the senses.
Number 8, Oasis Jack, takes the track early.
Interesting one here, race number 9, and it's the return of number 5, Mojito, currently at 150, and expecting his return. The punters jumped all over him. He opened at $1.80, and Mojito is the best back runner in this race. However, number 8, Oasis Jack, currently at $3. Oasis Jack taking very, very, very good, very strong support for Oasis Jack as well. But those are the two that are the strongest supported at the fixers with us, with Mojito having the edge, being the best back runner in the race. Number 3, Freedom Street at a big price, $21. Freedom Street getting some good support as well. But it's really Mojito overwhelmingly the best back runner, closely followed by number 8, Oasis Jack, and then Freedom Street. So that's it for the fixed odds windows report for race number 9. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the 9th. It's the Cas Rocher. It's an overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 1, posing already. Make the weight 54.5 or 120 pounds. 3, Freedom Street 55 or 121. 5, Mojito 53.5 or 118. 6, Speedy Hare 51 or 112. 7, Joy is Golden 53 or 117. Wagering on double event, exacta, quidella, trifecta, superfecta. This is where the late triple begins. The late triple approaching $1 million, almost there, 900,000 on the board. Get your wagers on. Your attention, please, in the 8th event. Number 4, Lion of Icati. 1 claim was submitted, that claim void. So 1 claim was submitted for number 4, Lion of Icati, that claim void. Now void the claim of number 5, Nala's Bushman. Nala's Bushman, number 5, void the claim. Runners make their way to post.
It's now time for the Cas Rocher, and on your monitor right now is a photo of Cas Rocher, horse of the year 1982, owned by Arthur Chin Fat et al., trained Philip Fiano D, and this Cas Rocher had 10 career wins from 19 starts, winner of the Jockey Club Series 1982, won the Jamaica Breeders' Produce Stakes 1982, and won the Jamaica Racehorse Trainers Association Trophy 1982, and that was a track record of 1:10 and a fifth of a second for 6 furlongs. Cas Rocher also won the Jamaica Oaks, a grade on the event in 1982, track record 2:02 and 4/5 of a second for 10 furlongs. And Cas Rocher also won the Red Stripe Super Stakes, a grade 1 event in 1982. So that's a fine filly, Cas Rocher. Lion, make that simple, the lion. 2 lions in a den and one of the lion gobble them up. So if you have 2 lions in a den, chances are one of them are going to gobble up the rest. So a lion, Simple the Lion, made most of the running there. Dean Dawkins riding for Norman Smith and owner Keno Martin. This one reported first time of the claim and got the win quite convincingly. Princess Talisi came from way off the pace to be second, and third, Lord of Ashelon. Live ticket count on the regular 6, make that the Twilight 6, correction, 676. Live tickets with 13.55 million plus in the net pool. It's now time for the Cas Rocher. A field of 8, go 1,200 meters. Let's take a look. Top choice goes to number 5, Mojito. This one, champion 2-year-old of 2022 and 2000 Guinness winner of 2023. And he makes his belated seasonal debut, working extremely well. Went 5 furlongs in a minute flat on the 24th of October. On the 20th of October, 7 furlongs with 128.4 by 115 and a 50 of a second. Dane Dawkins picks up the mount for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Ezan, and they teamed up for double recently. And they can look to continue the good form here. Blinkers removed, and this Mojito has a mere 52 kilos, has been carrying 57 kilos for 7 of his last 10 races, though that dates back to December 2022. This Mojito, very comfortable in this spot, and he's a grey, and the track is quite dampened, so look for Mojito to have a triumphant return here. 1-2, their short price favorite is Mojito. Oasis Jack number 8 won last week Saturday, beating Richard Light and Money Market. That was at the non-winner of an overnight race lifetime. Now takes on open overnight allowance horses, and indeed it's going to be a tougher assignment here, but Oasis Jack looks the part. Number 3 is Freedom Street. This one gets 20-1. Shane Richard to ride in for trader Patrick Lynch and Joyce Racing. They have 2 inches here, Freedom Street and Joyce Golden. Joyce Golden gets a lot more attention at 4-1. And Joyce Golden will be a part of the pace here. Samantha Fetcher has a ride aboard Joyce Golden, but Freedom Street has prospects of making a run from off the pace. And if you're looking for an upset, 20-1 for Freedom Street, that could be the way to go. And Joyce Golden just beaten last time out by Press Conference. That was at 5 furlongs straight on a similar wet surface. It was a muddy track that day. So Joyce Golden, she's definitely going to make her presence felt here. And she'll try to take them gate to wire. Make it 5, 8, 3, and 7 in the Kaz O'Shea. Mojito over Oasis Jack, Freedom Street, and Joyce Golden. Final triple is at the Million. Best of luck.
They're closing up the front of the gate in preparation for loading. And the late triple about to surpass 1 million wagered. Get your wagers on. Horses now loading for the Kaz O'Shea. First one in, posing already. Antarctica will load at 4. Taurus Boy, riderless. They try with it 2. Taurus Boy is in. Rider now going up. Favorite here, number 5, Mojito, at 1-2. Mojito is in. Joy is golden, loads at 7. Oasis Jack walks into 8. Freedom Street in at 3. Speedy Hare will load at 6. Field in 9 for the Cas Roger. Starter ready. They're off. Freedom Street just toward the back. Joy's Golden displays speed. There goes Posing Already, and Posing Already gets that lead. 3 parts of a length in front of Antarctica. Joy's Golden and Oasis Jack race on the outside. The favorite Mojito in between horses. Taurus Boy and Freedom Street rub shoulders, and Speedy Hare is last. They're about to arrive at the half mile in the Cas Rocher. Posing Already has to be caught. Antarctica needs to find 2.5 to get there. Toward the outside, Oasis Jack, Mojito now begins a run as they charge toward the 3. In behind those, that's A Joy is a Golden. Taurus Boy attached to the inside. Freedom Street races second from the back, and Speedy Hare is last as the field will come thundering into the top of the lane. Posing Already continues to have that lead. The favorite Mojito sneaking up on the rail, and in a flash, Mojito has now taken charge. 3/16 to run. It is Mojito beginning to open up on the field. Posing Already hanging on for second. Oasis Jack on the outside. Taurus Boy running the rail, but this is Mojito inside the final 16th. It is Mojito, and Dane Dawkins is looking for his second. Devastating Dane Dawkins and Mojito win by double digits. Taurus Boy is second. Oasis Jack third. Posing Already fourth. Freedom Street is fifth.
So coming back to the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, the Cazoche, number 5, Mojito. 4-year-old Grey Colt by Savoy Stomp, 50 Shades of Ray by Zenero. Brad Richards, Azan, and Alexander Aberdare, also the owner. Trained Richard Azan, the winning rider. Devastating Dane Dawkins for a double on the card. The groom, Reverton Nelson. Second, number 2, Taurus Boy. Third, number 8, Oasis Jack. Fourth, number 1, Posing Already. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:12 and 3.
They're off. Freedom Street just toward the back. Joy's Golden displays speed. There goes Posing Already, and Posing Already gets that lead. 3 parts of a length in front of Antarctica. Joy's Golden and Oasis Jack race on the outside. The favorite Mojito in between horses. Taurus Boy and Freedom Street rub shoulders, and Speedy Hare is last. They're about to arrive at the half mile in the Cazoche. Posing Already has to be caught. Antarctica needs to find 2.5 to get there. Toward the outside, Oasis Jack, Mojito now begins a run as they charge toward the 3. In behind those, that's A Joy is a Golden. Taurus Boy attached to the inside. Freedom Street races second from the back, and Speedy Hare is last as the field will come thundering into the top of the lane. Posing Already continues to have that lead. The favorite Mojito sneaking up on the rail, and in a flash, Mojito has now taken charge. 3/16 to run. It is Mojito beginning to open up on the field. Posing Already hanging on for second. Oasis Jack on the outside. Taurus Boy running the rail, but this is Mojito inside the final 16th. It is Mojito, and Dane Dawkins is looking for his second. Devastating Dane Dawkins and Mojito win by double digits. Taurus Boy is second. Oasis Jack third. Posing Already fourth. Freedom Street is fifth.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Cazoche Trophy, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, winners enclosure presentation coordinator Keisha Brown, and she makes it to part owner of the winner, Alexander Haber. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 9, the Kaz O'Shea.
Result of the ninth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1. Posing already. 5. Mojito. 1 and 5 go to be tested. Mojito 152 to win, 105 to place. A second 2 Taurus Boy 105. 38 Oasis Jack 105. Fourth number 1 posing already. The double 592. Exacta 527. Quinella 820. Trifecta 378. Superfecta 1,795, 177 triples 1,433, 124 winners of the early 5-star, 15,289.50 each. Single winner bonus in the 5-star 609,616 and 13 cents. Place spot 8, 236 winners 5,532. Single winner bonus 669,484.84 cents. The splits 23-3, 48-1. They completed 6 furlongs in 112-3. The margins 10.5 by 4.5. Your attention, please. Trainer Edward Walker asked to go now to the testing barn. Edward Walker wanting at the testing barn. Horses take the track for the 10th. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. And imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. This is Division 2. The distance 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 1, Golden Syrup, make the weight 54.5 or 120 pounds. The rider Shane Ellis. 4, Sugar Sugar, 53 or 117. 6, Kismet, 51 or 112. 8, Miss Linton, 52.5, 116. Wagering on a double event, this is the late double. The late double on its way to 500,000. Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. Runners make their way to post. Get your wagers on.
(2022) champion 2-year-old and 2023 2,000 Guineas winner makes his 2024 seasonal debut, and this is his first outing since running in the multi-mile December last year. And what an impressive turn of foot, winning by some 10.5 lengths in 1:12.3, and they did 23.3 for the first quarter, 48 and a fifth of a second for the half mile, so they really quickened up quite nicely inside the final 2 furlongs here to stop the clock in 1:12.3, and that's Dane Dawkins at his best aboard the Hall of Fame trainer Richard Zan's Mojito. The exact completed by Taurus Boy returned 527, and the Quinnell Plus is a must, $820 in dividends here. Live ticket count on the Twilight 6, 652 with 13.55 million plus in the net pool. It's time for the late double, races 10 and 11, and we have a field of 9. They go 5.5 furlongs or 1,100 meters here. It's a restricted allowance, 4 for native bred, 4 is up, nuns of 3, and imported 4 is up, nuns of 2. Division 2. Let's take a look. The top choice is number 3, Digital Light. Tevin Foster looks for his hat-trick, and he rides here for Gary Griffiths, and they teamed up earlier with a victory with Here Comes Doc. So they're looking for a double, and Digital Light has caught the pace of this level. Second, 2 of the last 3, second by half and 9. Lady Abmala at 5 furlongs, so it's second by 6.25 lengths behind Baby Love. In 1:14.4 there for 6 furlongs. So Digital Light with Tevin Foster looking for the double for trainer Gary Griffiths. 2-1. Looks good to me. Number 5 is Sparkles, Radish Roban. For Adrian Prince, 4-5 the price here for Sparkles, and Sparkles cuts back from 7.5 furlongs and 7 furlongs where she last raced on the last 3 outings, and she doesn't strike me as an out-and-out sprinter. So she prefers maybe 6.5, 7, 7.5 to be able to use her pace to make it close, but she's just not that type of sprinter type to go 5.5 furlongs. But Let's see if that's going to change today, as she's been well bet here at 4-5. Number 4 is Sugar Sugar. This one appears more likely to be an out-and-out 5.5 furlong sprinter. She won over 6.5 furlongs, making all the running, beating Lamba Girl and Tapping. Not much to item about. That was on the 31st of August. And prior to that, she has always shown good speed. Led for most of a 5.5 furlong contest on the 8th of June, beaten by Lion Charmer. So look for Sugar Sugar with Dane Dawkins, looking for his 3rd consecutive win. He won in race number 8 with Simba the Lion. He won in race number 9 with Mojito. So he's looking for the natural hat-trick here. And Sugar Sugar could give him something to smile about. 5-1 represents good value as well. And number 2, Cosmic Force. How about those horses named Force? In race number 2, we had Fearless Force winning. Race number 3, we had Impressive Force winning. How about Cosmic Force in race number 10? Matthew Bennett picks up the mount for Stephen Todd. And this one, not the quickest of racers, won't be able to go with the speedsters here. But if the speed comes back inside the final 4.5, look for Cosmic Force to be finishing with a full head of steam. And now at 11-1, that would be a good way to continue on your Twilight 6 tickets. I'm going for number 3, Digital Light. Now at 8-5 in a new flash in the betting to get better of number 5. Sparkles, could we have another Tevin Foster, Radish Roman, Exacta, and Quinella here? That appears likely based on the betting. For 3rd, make it number 4, Sugar Sugar. Dane Dawkins looking for the natural hat-trick. He'll try to spoil the Tevin Foster, Radish Roman party. And for 4th, number 2, Cosmic Force. Another possible spoiler at 11-1. 3-5-4-2 in the 10th and penultimate.
Runners arriving at the start for race number 10. This is where the late double starts. Late double in excess 700,000. Well, we're now in excess 800,000, so getting close to that $1 million. As per usual, the late double on its way to $1 million. High 5 wagering offered. High 5 pool approaching 200,000. Get your bets on. The runners are heading to post. And just reminding you of the mandatory payouts we have pending tomorrow at Mountaineer Park. We have a mandatory payout on the MR6. Jackpot bonus carryover in excess 1.1 million. And on Wednesday, we up over to Charleston on the 6th of November. The CT6 mandatory payout at Charlestown. They've closed the front of the gate for the start of race number 10. Get your late double bets on. Get your high 5 wagering on. Running out of wagering time. Horses loading for the 10th. First one in, Cosmic Force in gate 2. So horses loading. Last chance to wager. Rider comes down from Superior. That's Uville Pinnock. Might be loading Superior next. Superior. turning his back to the gate. Sugar Sugar is in at 4. So Cosmic Force, Sugar Sugar, those are the ones in the gate. Joined by Superior in gate 7. Golden Syrup comes to gate 1. Golden Syrup goes in quietly. Miss Linton is next. Lows at 8. Late double in excess 1 million. Could be heading to 1.1 if time permits. Sparkles. Lows at 5. Sparkles backing out. Sparkles in once again. Digital Light heads to 3. So the loading up process will advance. Kismet will be next. And the final one, a Dream Warrior from gate 9. Kismet goes in. Dream Warrior comes to 9. 5.5 furlong the trip. Think we're ready for a start. They're off and racing. Golden Syrup gets a good start. Digital Light rushing down into it. On the outside, Sugar Sugar has speed and not afraid to show it. So it's Sugar Sugar in front of rushing down on the outside. That Sparkles right against the rail. Digital Light. Miss Linton is right there in fourth. Then comes Golden Syrup, now overtaken by Cosmic Force. Kismet comes next. And Superior Racing at the back of the field. They head toward the 3. And it is Sugar Sugar on that lead. 4 lengths in front of Miss Linton. Racing in a second. Hustle up and ask some more. That's Digital Light now overtaken by Cosmic Force going down into third. Then comes a Golden Syrup. Superior is rushing down on the outside. Kismet is also there. They're at the top of the lane. And Sugar Sugar is in front and traveling nicely too. Sugar Sugar, Cosmic Force coming forward along with on the rail Digital Light. But it is still Sugar Sugar keeping them at bay. Digital Light begins to take aim. Also taking aim. That is Cosmic Force. It's Sugar Sugar in front and not for catching. It's Sugar Sugar in front and traveling nicely too. Sugar Sugar goes on to win. It's 2 on the day. Make that 3 on the day for Devastating Dane Dawkins. Cosmic Force is second. Then come Digital Light and Superior back in fourth.
Please note, number 9, Dream Warrior, whipped around at the start. Dream Warrior whipped around at the start.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 10, number 4, Sugar Sugar. 4-year-old Chestnut Filly by Berlina the Tiger. Misty by Dayton Flyer. Red Desmond Monroe, owned Elaine Home. Train Mikey Marlowe, the winning rider. It's 3 on the day for Devastating Dane Dawkins, the groom Raphael Singh. Second, number 2, Cosmic Force. A third, number 3, Digital Light. Fourth, number 7, Superior. And fifth, number 1, Golden Syrup. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 109 flat.
Your attention, please. There is now a steward's inquiry. Steward's inquiry looking at an incident at the 400-meter point or the 2 furlong marker. Please hold all tickets. Steward's inquiry, hold all tickets.
They're off and racing. Golden Syrup gets a good start. Digital Light rushing down into it. On the outside, Sugar Sugar has speed and not afraid to show it. So it's Sugar Sugar in front of rushing down on the outside. That Sparkles right against the rail. Digital Light. Miss Linton is right there in fourth. Then comes Golden Syrup, now overtaken by Cosmic Force. Kismet comes next. And Superior Racing at the back of the field. They head toward the 3. And it is Sugar Sugar on that lead. 4 lengths in front of Miss Linton. Racing in a second. Hustle up and ask some more. That's Digital Light now overtaken by Cosmic Force going down into third. Then comes a Golden Syrup. Superior is rushing down on the outside. Kismet is also there. They're at the top of the lane. And Sugar Sugar is in front and traveling nicely too. Sugar Sugar, Cosmic Force coming forward along with on the rail Digital Light. But it is still Sugar Sugar keeping them at bay. Digital Light begins to take aim. Also taking aim. That is Cosmic Force. It's Sugar Sugar in front and not for catching. It's Sugar Sugar in front and traveling nicely too. Sugar Sugar goes on to win. It's 2 on the day. Make that 3 on the day for Devastating Dane Dawkins.
And after this George's inquiry, there will be no change. No change to the order of finish, no change. Result of the 10th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3, Digital Light. 4, Sugar Sugar. 3 and 4 go to be tested. Sugar Sugar, 594 to win, 334 to place. Second 2, Cosmic Force, 238. Third 3, Digital Light, 142. Fourth 7, Superior. Fifth 1, Golden Syrup. Double event, 768. Exacta, 3204. Quinella, 6012. Trifecta, 3028. Superfecta, 25,457. Nobody won the high five. Carry over to race 11 coming up, 156,532 and 9 cents. The triple had 135 winners, 1,567. Splits 24-3, 49-2. 5.5 furlongs raced in 109. The margins 2.5 by 2.
Number 4, Sheer de Jour, takes the track early.
And we're here for the 11th and final. So there are really about three horses that are really taking some decent money here. Interestingly, number 7, Blood Moon, who is the even money favorite in the tote and is at $2 at the fixers windows. Blood Moon, very, very, very cold. Nobody is betting Blood Moon at the fixed odds windows. Who are they betting though? Number 11, Chinita Estrella, currently at $17, a nice price, nice big price. Very well supported, Chinita Estrella. Number 13, Happy Force, who is currently at around $2. Happy Force is actually the best backed runner at the fixed odds windows for this 11th and final race. And there's another one that's taking some money. So it is Radam. Number 6, Radam at $9.50. Radam is taking some bets as well, but it's really Happy Force who is taking the bulk of the money, and from morning they've been on this one. So it's Happy Force, the best back runner at the fixed odds windows for race 11 here at Caymanas Park. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the 11th. This is BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series race number 3. It's a main condition race for native bred 3-year-olds over 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 1, Oh My Gosh, 53.5 or 118. Scratch 3, D-Bay Machine Lane. 4, Cher de Jour, 53 or 117. 6, Radam, 54.5 or 120. 8, Rapida, 49.5 or 109. Scratch 12, Toronado Steel, sick. Wagering on Exacta Quinella, Trifecta Superfecta High 5. Remember, the High 5 has a carryover in excess of $156,000. So, carryover in the High 5 in excess of $156,000. Get your wagers on.
So Sugar gives Dane Dawkins the natural hat-trick. He scored in races 8, 9, and 10. Had a win in race number 8 with a symbol aligned at odds of 4-1, making all the running. Had another win in race number 9 with Mojito. Big win that. And gets the job done with Sugar in race number 10. So the natural hat-trick goes to Dane Dawkins. And we thought that it would have been a Tevin Foster Radish Roman show all day long. Well, here comes Dane Dawkins throwing his hat in the ring as well. He has a triple, and Tevin Foster has a double, and so does Radish Roman. So these 3 riders responsible for 7 of the 10 winners ridden so far here today at Caymanas Park. It's now time for the 11th and final. It's the BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series, and we have a couple of horses here that can take home that $1 million bonus, namely Blood Moon number 7, number 8 Rapido, also eligible, as well as number 10 Dark Matter, and the number 13 Happy Force. And Happy Force, of course, gets the vote here. This one has been supplemented for the 3rd consecutive occasion, and indeed the connections must be serious about getting the job done here, and they're on a hat-trick. They have 2 wins so far today. Radish Roman, Filipiano D, and ACK Stables. Fearless Force in race 2, Impressive Force in race number 3, and I told you about Cosmic Force. Don't leave that one out of anything you do. And that one came in 2nd to make it a decent exacta, and Quinella there in race number 10. So it's a good day to back a horse named Force. So we're working here with Happy Force, 3-5 favorite, has 2nd time place 6, drawn on the outside. It's now 5 furlongs straight. This one tries the straight for the first time and has been thereabouts, showing speed, showing pace, coming from just off the pace as well. So he appears to be quite versatile, and it appears as if he should adapt well to this 5 furlong straight distance. He has the outside post to do it as well. Number 7, Blood Moon, appears to be in main danger. Blood Moon has experience over the straight, was 2nd twice over the straight on both occasions, went 4 furlong straight. 2nd by 3.5 lengths, also blind on the 24th of August, and on the 20th of September, 2nd by 4 3/4 lengths to Sonogram. So 5 furlong straight should be right up his street. And Dane Dawkins, he looks for the 4-timer. Blood Moon, your strong 2nd favorite at 7-5. Number 11, Chinita Estrella gets 5-1. Tevin Foster rides for Stephen Todd. He's also looking for a hat-trick, Tevin Foster. And this Chinita Estrella threw a clinker last time out, 5th by 21 lengths to Tiffany Blue. That run can be excused. Chased from the half mile and the quarter post. So really threw in the towel inside the final 4.5. And that final placing can be excused. So look for Chinita Estrella to return to competitive ways here. And number 6 is Radam. Romar Spencer, also known as Turtleback, rides for trainer Anthony Nunes and owner Yardy Stables. Has been thereabouts over the straight, 2nd over 5 straight in July, beaten by the Mercury Angel. Has worked fairly well for this. 4 furlong straight in 47.3 on the 26th of October. Stopping the clock in 104.2 for 5 furlong straight. And Legit Boss, his stablemate, won that work quite impressively. Legit Boss did 46.3, so Legit Boss had him some 5 lengths in arrears for that 4 furlong gallop. So Radam, now among maidens, look for this one to acquit himself well over the straight. 60 on the price here for Radam. So there's fairly good, stable confidence in the chances of Radam. Make it 13, 7, 11, and 6 in the BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series. Race number 3 in the series for native birth 3-year-olds. That's going to be Happy Force over Blood Moon, Chinita Estrella, and Radam. And speaking of the BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series, that $1 million bonus was up for grabs earlier on the card in the series for the native bred and imported 2-year-olds. And the winner on spun was not supplemented. The winner on spawn was not supplemented by the connections, meaning that, of course, they would have to pay that $150,000 supplementary fee. And on spawn won the race, and the $1 million bonus is now going to be carried over to meet up with the next $1 million. So the next time you see the native bred and imported 2-year-olds on the BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series, it's going to be $2 million up for grabs. And the next race in that series is going to be scheduled for the 30th of November, the Mr. Sensational. 2-year-olds, native bred and importees, winners and maidens, 7 furlongs, and that's going to be the next stop for the native bred and imported 2-year-old mixture with $2 million up for grabs in bonus money there. So keep your eyes peeled for that next BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series, where $2 million will be up for grabs. It's now on to post for the 11th and final, the night pan. 4-5 for Happy Force, 3-2 Blood Moon, 9-2 Radam, 5-1 Chinita Estrella, and there are your market leaders. Best of luck.
So the runners have arrived at the post. This is the 11th and final. They have a high five carryover in excess of 156,000. High five pool on its way to 450,000. So we're getting a lovely high five pool to close the card here at Caymanas Park. It's approaching 450,000. High five carryover in excess 156,000. Get your bets on as the closing the front of the gates. The runners are at the post. They'll be loading shortly. Hurry and make your wagers.
Horses now loading. Horses loading for the 11th. It's the BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series race number 3. 5 furlong straight. Galopin de Villas, the first one in. Cher de Jour is in at 4. Military Light will join them at 5. And with the carryover, the high five on its way to 700,000. You're running out of wagering time. You need to go now if you haven't. Military Light not all the way in at 5. They've opened the front to get this one in. Military Light now looks to be in. Radam will come into 6. Bossy Girl coming into 9. Blood Moon looks to be in at 7. Dark Matter coming into 10. Janita Estrella at 11. Rapida is out, along with the favorite Happy Force at 3 to 5 currently, coming into 13. Rapida in. And we wait on the final one. Oh my gosh. So still we wait on Oh my gosh at 1. 54 to 1 in the betting. So Oh my gosh, holding up the start of the 11th and final. Open the front of gate 1. Oh my gosh. Still not yet in. And now Oh my gosh is in. Field in line for the 11th. They're off. Oh my gosh, breaks on the far side with Galopin de Villas. Cher de Jour is over toward the far side, tacking across ahead of a Military Light in the yellow. Radam the Grey is toward the center of the course as they make their way down the stretch and head toward the final quarter. Military Light toward the center, Radam just in behind with a Blood Moon, Chinita Estrella and Happy Force race nearest to us. These are the main contenders as they charge away now toward the final quarter. Happy Force, possibly the leader, Chinita Estrella right there on the premises. Blood Moon now asked to shine over toward the far side as they charge away now toward the final 3/16th, and it's Chinita Estrella with that lead from the favorite. Happy Force now asked to quicken on the outside. Blood Moon is over on the far side. Radam is left of it as they charge away now inside the final 16th. Chinita Estrella in a driving finish with Happy Force. These two heads apart as they come toward the line. Happy Force on the outside may just have done it over Chinita Estrella. It's close. Then Blood Moon, Radam, and Military Light.
And once again, the top riders, they're fighting for the Jockeys Championship. And you see it's good sportsmanship here at Caymanas Park. And the winner, Happy Force, just getting there ahead of Chinita Estrella. And once again, it's terrific Tevin Foster and Radish Roman putting on a show here in the closing one. Very fitting. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 11, number 13, Happy Force, a 3-year-old bay colt by Burn Identity, Her Royal Highness by Traditional, Red Ashton March, own ACK Stables, trained Philip Pianiodi, and ridden by the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. And it's 3 for the combination owner, trainer, jockey, the groom, Cecil Chambers. Second, number 11, Chinita Estrella. A third, number 7, Blood Moon. A fourth, number 6, Radam. And a fifth, number 5, Military Light. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 1 minute and 2/5.
They're off. Oh my gosh, breaks on the far side with Galopin de Villars. Cher de Jour is over toward the far side, tacking across ahead of a Military Light in the yellow. Radam de Grey is toward the center of the course as they make their way down the stretch and head toward the final quarter. Military Light toward the center, Radam just in behind with a Blood Moon, Chinita Estrella and Happy Force race nearest to us. These are the main contenders as they charge away now toward the final quarter. Happy Force, possibly the leader, Chinita Estrella right there on the premises. Blood Moon now asked to shine over toward the far side as they charge away now toward the final 3/16th, and it's Chinita Estrella with that lead from the favorite. Happy Force now asked to quicken on the outside. Blood Moon is over on the far side. Radam is left of it as they charge away now inside the final 16th. Chinita Estrella in a driving finish with Happy Force. These two heads apart as they come toward the line. Happy Force on the outside may just have done it over Chinita Estrella. It's close. Then Blood Moon, Radam, and Military Light.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention call to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the BGLC, the TOBA Millionaire Series, race number 3. A check worth $1,000,000 to be presented to ACK, the winning owners, represented by Garth Samuels. Making the presentation, Shauna K. Campbell. She's the Assistant Communication Officer from BGLC. Also in the presentation party, Courtney Thorpe, Desmond Lewis, and Dave Girard. These are executive members of TOBA. And there you're getting a close-up of that $1,000,000 check. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 11, the BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series. Race number 3. Also in the presentation party, who else? The Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman. Spanking 3-timer for today. And he's backing the lead by 1.
Result of the 11th, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 7, Blood Moon. 13, Happy Force. 7 and 13 go to be tested. Happy Force, 182 to win, 105 to place. Second, 11, Chinita Estrella, 105. Third, 7, Blood Moon, 105. Fourth, 6, Radam. Fifth, 5, Military Light. The double, 1,396. Exacta, 419. Quinella, 326. Trifecta, 294. Superfecta, 521. 287 winners of the high five, 2,429. 742 triples, 1,103 each. 253 winners of the Twilight Six, each receiving 53,566. Nobody catch 9, 2 with 8 of 9. 85,910 each. Single winner jackpot in the catch 9, $779,410.43. 171 winners of the Strike 4, 4,028. Single winner bonus in the Strike 4, 1,824,662.55. And 106 winners of the late 5-star, 5,565.50. Single winner bonus, 757,488.54. Splits 24-2, 47-4. They completed 5 furlongs straight in 1 minute and 2/5. The margins are neck by 2 1/4. Well, that's it for today. We'll have more racing for you next weekend. Have a good weekend. It looks as if we may be facing a tropical storm on Monday, so be careful. Collect all the stuff you need. And it's time shortly to hand over to Michael Kane as he will give you a recap of the day's events.
Another great day of TOBA races has come to a closure here once again at Caymanas Park, and today we had 11 races for you, 11 very interesting races too, and it turned out to be an exciting day from start to finish. In the Jockeys Colony, we had 3 riders that started the show, a triple for Dane Dawkins, a triple for Ryder Showman, and a double for Tevin Foster, so they were responsible for 8 of the 11 winners ridden here today at Caymanas Park. The other 3 riders that got a win each were Victor Sanchez, Christopher Mamdine, and Siobhan Townsend. So really and truly, Dane Dawkins, Tevin Foster, and Radish Roman, they started the show today. In the trainer section, 14-time champion trainer, Hall of Famer Feliciano D, he had a triple. And all 3 winners were owned by ACK Stables. So those 3 horses were, of course, Fearless Force, Impressive Force, and Happy Force. So it was a good day for backing the forces. And indeed, that was a spanking triple by Feliciano D, ACK Stables, and all 3 horses were ridden by Radish Roban. We have 3 races to recap, races 4, 9, and 11. Race number 4 was the Hovercraft Sprint in association with the BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series. We had a field of 6 declared to go postwards. Late scratchers number 3, Lavisa, and 2 horses dominated the betting. Miss Moneypenny, undefeated in 2 starts, expected to make it 3 wins from 3 starts, and she was the only horse that was eligible for the $1 million bonus, and it looked as if she would have just walked away with it. But there was the importee Unspun, who was working well. Christopher Mandine was in the saddle there for Donovan Hutchinson, and it was expected to be a close thing between Miss Moneypenny and Unspun.
The rough one racing, that's a good line. Altogether, though, as outrunning is left at the back of the field. Miss Moneypenny goes right for that lead. Unspun is about 3 lengths behind, then another length and a half before we come to Burning Head. Recovering after that bad break, that is Altogether and Bad Girl Khaleesi running her own private race at the back of the field. They head towards the 4, and it is Miss Moneypenny. Attacked on the outside by Unspun. They are 3 lengths in front of Burning Hedge, getting closer. Also there and coming on, that is Altogether and racing way out of it and hopelessly out of it now. That's Bad Girl Khaleesi. Miss Moneypenny still in front, held together by terrific Tevin Foster. Here comes on the outside, that's Unspun with Christopher Mamdine. This is where the race lie. And now Unspun goes on from Miss Moneypenny, left back against the rail. It's Unspun in front of Miss Moneypenny, being hustled up by terrific Tevin Foster. Coming on, that's Burning Head, but this Unspun is really getting out of the grasp of this field. Unspun and Christopher Mamdine, they've poached a 6 lengths lead, and they're gonna win this one easily. It's the Hovercraft Sprint BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series, race number 2, Unspun, on an afternoon stroll, about by 8 lengths from a Burning Head. Then comes Miss Moneypenny, Altogether, and Bad Girl Khaleesi.
So the Hovercraft Sprint, in association with the BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series, went to Unspun. 10 1/4 lengths clear in 113.4 for 6 furlongs, and that was an impressive display of talent. Turned the tables on recent conqueror Miss Moneypenny, and this Unspun looks to have a bright future ahead of him. Well ridden by 2019 champion jockey Christopher Mandine for Donovan Hutchinson, more popular known as Dude, and owner Colin Elcock. Our next recap race is going to be race number 9, and this was the Cas Hoche. We had a field of 8 going postwards. It was an over-the-ounce contest, so 3 was it up. The purse 1.25 million, and we welcome back the return of 2022 champion 2-year-old, 2023 2,000 Guineas winner Mojito. And incidentally, his last outing prior to today's assignment was in the Mute Mile, December 2023. It was all about Mojito, Dane Dawkins, and the Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan.
They're off. Freedom Street just toward the back. Joy's Golden displays speed. There goes Posing Already, and Posing Already gets that lead. 3 parts of a length in front of Antarctica. Joy's Golden and Oasis Jack race on the outside. The favorite Mojito in between horses. Taurus Boy and Freedom Street rub shoulders, and Speedy Hare is last. They're about to arrive at the half mile in the Cas Hoche. Posing Already has to be caught. Antarctica needs to find 2.5 to get there. Toward the outside, Oasis Jack, Mojito now begins a run as they charge toward the 3. In behind those, that's A Joy is a Golden. Taurus Boy attached to the inside. Freedom Street races second from the back, and Speedy Hare is last as the field will come thundering into the top of the lane. Posing already continues to have that lead. The favorite Mojito sneaking up on the rail, and in a flash, Mojito has now taken charge. 3/16 to run. It is Mojito beginning to open up on the field. Posing already, hanging on for second. Oasis Jack on the outside. Taurus Boy running the rail. But this is Mojito inside the final 16th. It is Mojito, and Dane Dawkins is looking for his second. Devastating Dane Dawkins and Mojito win by double digits. Taurus Boy is second. Oasis Jack third. Posing already fourth. Freedom Street is fifth.
An ultra impressive performance there by Mojito coming off the break since December last year, and he won by 10.5 lengths, stopping clock in 1:12.3. They didn't go that fast early. They went 23.3 for the first quarter, a half mile running 48 1/5 of a second. So Mojito really picked up the pace inside the final 4.5, going over by 10.5 lengths in 1:12 3/5 of a second. That was Dane Dawkins' second win on the day, and he followed up with a natural hat-trick winning with Sugar Sugar in race number 10. Our next recap race is going to be race number 11, the BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series. This time around, it's for native-bred 3-year-old maidens, and we had a field of 13, and there were 2 scratches, DB Machine and Tornado Steel. It was all about Happy Force, looking to lock up the most popular triple ever touted here at Caymanas Park in a long while. The ACK Stables Philip Fiano D Radish Roman triple started off, of course, with Fearless Force in race 2. That one won easily. Race number 3, Impressive Force won by a nose. And it was expected that Happy Force would win easily here to close up the triple. But Chinta Estrella, Tim Foster would have definitely had something to say about that, as well as Blood Moon with Dane Dawkins. So coming into the last race, Dane Dawkins was looking for 4, Tim Foster was looking for 3, and Radish Roma was also looking for 3 wins. So it was expected to be a 3-way thriller in the 11th final.
They're off. Oh my gosh, breaks on the far side with Galopin de Villas. Cher de Jour is over toward the far side, tacking across ahead of a Military Light in the yellow. Radam de Grey is toward the center of the course as they make their way down the stretch and head toward the final quarter. Military Light toward the center, Radam just in behind with a Blood Moon, Chinita Estrella and Happy Force race nearest to us. These are the main contenders as they charge away now toward the final quarter. Happy Force, possibly the leader, Chinita Estrella right there on the premises. Blood Moon now asked to shine over toward the far side as they charge away now toward the final 3/16, and it's Chinita Estrella with that lead from the favorite. Happy Force now asked to quicken on the outside. Blood Moon is over on the far side. Radam is left of it as they charge away now inside the final 16th. Chinita Estrella in a driving finish with Happy Force. These two heads apart as they come toward the line. Happy Force on the outside may just have done it over Chinita Estrella. It's close. Then Blood Moon, Radam, and Military Light.
So that definitely brought the house down here at Caymanas Park today. The last race and the top 2 riders, Tevin Foster and Radish Roban, locked in duel from 2 furlongs out. And in the end, it was Happy Force on the outside that just gained the ascendancy within shades of the wire to get the better of the brave Chinita Estrella. And that's 4 exactas and quinners on the day for Radish Roban and Tevin Foster. Radish Roman won 2 of the races. Tevin Foster finished second on 2. And the other 2, Tevin Foster won both races and Radish Roman finished second. So once you're back in Tevin Foster and Radish Roman, you won't be losing. Box those exactas, quinellas, and you should be in the winnings. And speaking of being in the winnings, how about my Twilight 6 ticket today? A cost of $9,000. There was a carryover of $3.9 million. We had a net pool of $13.5 million after wager was complete in race 6. And in the end, that was a winning Twilight 6 ticket. Race number 6 won by number 12, Queen Zan. Race number 7 won by number 7, Legit Boss. Race number 8 won by number 3, Simba the Lion. Race number 9 won by the Banker. And of course, that was Mojito in the Kaz Hoche. Race number 10 won by number 4, Sugar Sugar, making most, if not all, the running there. And race number 11, in a very tight finish there, number 13, Happy Force, just gets the better of number 11, Chinita Estrella. And in third was number 7, Blood Moon. So you would have certainly locked up your Twilight 6 ticket there with 7, 11, and 13. That $9,000 investment would have gotten you a payout of $53,566. So last week, I had 5 pieces of 5 of 6. You got a payout of $50,505. So this week, we have 6 of 6 on the Twilight 6 end of things. So that's indeed a good day in the office. The stand-ins, Radish Roman now on 115 and Tevin Foster on 114. So Radish Roman will start next week in front by 1. we continue to look close at these top riders here at Caymanas Park. Next week, Saturday, is going to be a big day. It's going to be Jamaica Cup Day. And of course, you can tune in for the post-position draw for the Jamaica Cup on Tuesday at 2 p.m. right here on CaymanasRacing.com as well as on our YouTube channel. I'm your analyst, Michael Kane. It was a pleasure taking you live and direct today. On behalf of the team of the Homo Champion Sports Max, also on behalf of our promoters, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited, have a productive week and see you come Jamaica Cup Day next Saturday.
Gonna be a head bob, it's close. Too close to call.